Good morning, everybody. I hope the sound is okay. It was kind of blaringly loud when I first clicked into here. There we go. Turn that down a little bit. Turn that down a little bit more. There we go. So as the title says, I'm going to show off a little Railway Empire 2. Just came out today. Keymailer was kind enough to send me a first look key. I did play the first one on console a lot. Really enjoyed it. I'm interested to see how the controls on PC are because they were decent on console, but obviously they would be better for doing this style game on PC. But yeah, also big thanks to Wheels247 for even letting me know this game was coming because I didn't even know it was coming. So yeah, we'll do the tutorial just so everybody gets kind of brushed up. Yep, there's Mr. Darius. Whoop, there's his tail. And there he is. Whee! We're going to go through the tutorial just so everybody's kind of on the same page. We'll go through it together. Looks like we're going to unlock a new engine, a new locomotive when we do that. So let's go ahead. We're going to start the tutorial with the basics. Oh, that's cool. They use the pressure gauge as a loading screen. Loading thing.
I've been expecting you. I'm Lawrence Vanderswag, and I want to help you find your way in the world of railways. I'll tell you everything you need to know to set up a successful transport company. Of course, if you want to make money transporting passengers, mail, and freight, you need to understand where the need for new railway lines is greatest. This is, for example, where goods are produced. Have a look at the map. Move the map in all directions and change the zoom level.
Corn, milk.
And now, turn the camera in all directions.
The detail is actually really damn impressive. I like this. Look at that. You can zoom right in. That's friggin' awesome.
Very well. Now take a closer look at the area around the two cities, San Francisco and Sacramento.
Looks like it's just January. Wow, you can even see stuff on the roof and stuff. Look at this. Look at all the bison. Or buffaloes, sorry. Bison or buffaloes, one of the two. Honey. Redding up there. There's an Indian village.
Cities and rural businesses are crucial to the transportation business. Cities produce factory goods, mail, and travelers. There is a need for transportation to other cities for these goods.
Yeah, like I said, I enjoyed it a lot in
Farms
on
in the countryside produce basic goods
PlayStation
and
when
raw
I had it.
materials, which are also needed by cities. As long as there are no railroads, all goods must be transported via simple rural roads. But these transports do not cover long distances, are tedious and slow. Therefore, the transport volume is not very high. Through the railroad, the old transport routes can be replaced. In addition, cities and farms that were previously too far apart can be connected. Improving goods supply ensures that cities grow. Rural businesses in the countryside also grow because they can sell more goods.
Morning, Billy Bob. No, I will be into Farm Sim in a little while, Oppies. I just got a first look key for some Railway Empire 2. Figured we'd check it out quick. We're just kind of
Take a
going through the
closer look at
tutorials.
Sacramento. Under the name, you can see the size of the city. Move your focus to the city, and you'll see what it currently produces for export to other cities. Sacramento has a steady supply of passengers, mail, and export goods every day, some of which is destined for San Francisco. San Francisco, in turn, has goods for Sacramento. Build a rail link between the two cities to take these shipments. First, construct a railroad station in Sacramento. Open the building construction to select it. Then move it to a valid location within the Sacramento City region. It's best to rotate it so that the tracks face San Francisco.
Oh, it has to be in. Alright, so yeah, let's displace a bunch of people in town. That makes sense.
By the way, each station can be expanded after construction with up to 2 additional buildings and 7 tracks. However, certain buildings like factories can get in the way of expanding the tracks. Therefore, do not build the station too close to these buildings.
We're dead.
Now build the second station in San Francisco. Move the station to a valid position within the city borders and turn it preferably to the southeast so that you can get well around the bay in the next step.
What's going on, Tim?
Good. And now establish a track connection between the two cities. To do this, open the track construction mode and select the first station track at both stations in turn. The stations will then be connected and the entire track will be shown to you as a preview, which you can still modify. The preview track follows the shortest path. However, this is not always possible and often not the cheapest solution. Especially tunnels and bridges can be very expensive. In the overview, you can see how the track construction costs are composed.
Yeah, 400 grand for a fucking tunnel. Screw that shit.
To change the course of a proposed track, you can insert track points and then move them. Now set such a track point once by selecting the track. Now optimize the cost of the track with the help of track points. Please note that length, slopes, as well as tight curves will have a negative effect on the travel time of your trains. Then confirm the construction.
I'm making a mess of this. I want it to go onto the hill, not through the hill. There we go. Yeah, look at that. We got this bit here. There we go. Nice gentle slope up. At this. Now we get this here, so we gotta. Heck yeah.
Very good. The track has been built and can be used immediately. Now set up a rail line. Now add your stations to the rail line by selecting them one by one. It's enough if the rail line has 2 stations. Now assign the type of locomotive to the train line which all trains should use. At the moment, you have only 1 locomotive to choose from. Now specify how many trains should run on the rail line. To start off, 1 train is enough.
Yeah, we'll
This
go one
screen
for
tells
now.
you how many trains are currently active and how many you have requested. For
I
each
did
train,
not,
you have to
Oppies.
pay the cost of purchasing the
I
locomotive.
did not.
Now,
You guys
confirm
don't
this
talk
cost.
enough. Ha! Sounds good.
Fantastic. The train is now immediately deployed and will soon be on its way. Now, close the edit mode to see the rail line in action. Zoom in on the train and watch it load. The train is loading goods, passengers, and mail destined for the other city. Let's wait until the train reaches the other city. By the way, you can increase the gameplay
Passengers.
speed at any time. Also, the game runs faster when you zoom out.
I want to like highlight the train. Oh, it won't let me ride along. You suck. That's a lot of meat, folks. I am loving the detail on this though. This is fantastic. Speaking of which, I should probably make... Okay, I am in Discord. I am in Discord. Alright, so we ended up with one small little tunnel. Well, I'm doing this so I can get my cows. Yeah, it's supposed to speed up a little bit. It doesn't seem to be. Well, cause look, there's cows. I'm gonna magically transport the cows through time back to my farm. I like the detail on this. You can really get in there and look at this. This is pretty actual. This is actually pretty awesome.
The train has arrived and is being unloaded. The numbers rising above the train are the transport revenue. This is the most important source of revenue for your company. However, each train also generates personnel and maintenance costs. But more
That
on
is
that
in the
later.
numbers rising.
Keep watching for a bit, and this tutorial will end.
And now we got some clothing and stuff. Heading to Sacramento. Some passengers heading back. Is it? I don't even. I didn't even look at it. Oh yeah! Wow, $45. I wonder which version I have. The deluxe edition. I don't know what the deluxe edition includes. Wait. Wait, is this what I think it is? Oh my god, it is! The Dungeons games, I like these. You play basically you basically play a dungeon keeper. It started out Dungeon Keeper, and now it's just Dungeons. But it looks like a new one's coming. I'll add that to my wish list. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, that's right. They're both Calypso. Calypso Media. I don't know what the deluxe edition is. So you get an extra locomotive skins and a soundtrack, some train skins, and a different company building. Yep, we're gonna go on to the next tutorial.
Hello! In this lesson, I want to give you some additional information about track construction. You already know the basics, but I have a few important tips. First, consider the cattle farm with the road connection to Sacramento. The road tells us that the farm can deliver goods to the city, in this case, livestock to the meat industry. But transportation by roads is slow and limited. Sacramento could produce more meat if the city received more livestock. Therefore, you are now to establish a railroad connection between the cattle farm and Sacramento. In order for a rural business to use a station, the station must be set up nearby. This is indicated to you by a line from the farm to the station.
Get both of them while we're at it.
Very good. And now build a track between the new station and the station in Sacramento. Don't use the first two station tracks in Sacramento, though, because we still need them for the connection to San Francisco. Great! But before you build the track, I want to explain how you can influence the height of a track. To do this, insert a track point on the track and change its height. You will see the controls at the bottom of the screen when you move the focus over the track point. With the height of a track point, you can influence tunnels, bridges, and slopes. Now, optimize the track so that no tunnels or bridges are needed, and the track has a length of less than 250 kilometers or 160 miles. Then, confirm the track construction. Excellent. Now, set up a rail line between the cattle operation and Sacramento. To do this, create a new rail line between the two stations, select a locomotive and a train, and confirm the cost. That done,
I like that you don't have to mess
rail
with
line can begin service.
with
Suppose the demand for cattle becomes so great that one train on this line is not enough. Then you would have to add another train. But this is not possible at the moment because there are no parallel tracks. Therefore, you should now build a sidetrack and define directions of travel so that several trains can operate between the cattle farm and Sacramento. Open the track build mode again. Now select the track at the marked position to insert a switch. Now it gets tricky. You have to lay the new track as a parallel track to the existing one. Parallel tracks are much cheaper and offer many advantages. Move your cursor to the marked position and make sure that the parallel track symbol appears on the cursor. Then confirm the position. Very good. Now the track will continue to be built as a parallel track. Now select the last position for your sidetrack near the cattle farm. You will see the complete track with 2 switches as a preview. Then confirm the construction and pay for this track. Now you have to set directions for the 2 parallel tracks. Otherwise, your trains will always choose the shortest way and not use the sidetrack. Now open the direction mode and select both tracks several times so that they receive different directions. Very good. Now your trains can go one way and return the other. Why don't you zoom in close to one of the new turnouts and take a
It
look at the
disappeared
signals
before I had
that
a
are
chance to see what the
automatically
hell that
created
just
by the
did.
turnouts and the direction of travel. These signals define directions of travel and tell trains where to stop if the track section in front of them is already occupied or reserved. But at the moment, you don't need a second train on this route, because your rail line can already transport much more livestock than the previous rural road. Open the Sacramento City dialog by selecting the Sacramento City borders. You can select anything except special buildings. Important information about the city is shown here.
A
At
plus.
the top, the citizens of the city are displayed. Below
Alright.
that is how many wagons of goods the citizens and the industries in the city
2.2.
could consume and how well this demand is currently covered. Furthermore, the current train usage is shown for freight, passengers, and mail. Below that, it shows how many passengers and how much mail are currently waiting for transport and how much is added per week. It is important to note here, these express goods do not wait forever. For example, after a few days of waiting, travelers will gradually abandon their journey or look for another way. The same is true for mail. So if you want to transport as many express goods to San Francisco,
I was going berserker race.
a train should leave Sacramento every 5 to 10 days. However, your existing rail line only has one train and only reaches Sacramento every 15 to 20 days, so you have to put in another train. However, this route does not offer any alternative options for several trains. Now you have to change that, but this time with a different method than before. Open the track construction mode and build a railway line from track 2 in Sacramento to track 2 in San Francisco. You will see that this track is automatically planned as a parallel track and is therefore very convenient. But two parallel tracks do not help yet. We still have to connect them. There is a very practical method for this, the station gridiron. With it, you can connect parallel tracks in front of stations. Select the station gridiron and build it in front of the Sacramento and San Francisco stations.
Like that. It's going good, just trying to figure out what you want to play. Yeah, I hear you.
Excellent. Now set different directions for the two parallel tracks so that the trains can avoid each other. Select the track direction mode again and set different directions for the two tracks by selecting the track sections. Excellent. By setting directions, all signals are automatically created here as well. Now
That's
your
actually
track
kinda
is
nice.
ready for more trains. Close the track construction mode and select the rail line from Sacramento to San Francisco. You can do this in several ways.
Actually, close the track construction mode, select the rail line to San Francisco. Yeah, I can in several ways, sure.
First, you can simply
Oh.
select the train that is traveling between the two cities. Do that. You can also simply switch through all your rail lines. Try that too. And there is a third way. Select the track between San Francisco and Sacramento. Then, a list of all the rail lines that use this track will open on the left. You can also select the desired rail line from this list. Now select Edit Rail Line and increase the number of trains to 2. The cost of this is for the locomotive, which has to be bought new. Fortunately, the wagons cost you nothing. Confirm the cost so the second train can be purchased, and then close the mode. Perfect! Take a close look at the station and the station gridiron in Sacramento. The new train can be created immediately, because thanks to the gridiron, both tracks are available to the rail line. The gridiron is more than
How's
just
it going,
a
offies?
crossover.
Or pompies,
While the
rather.
train always chooses the shortest way at a crossover, at the gridiron, free tracks at the station are preferred. You can place gridirons at all parallel tracks in front of a station if there is enough space available. because the more tracks are to be connected, the longer the structure. Since the station gridiron can only be used by one train at a time, I wouldn't recommend
On
you
some
to connect
maps.
more than 4 parallel tracks. Now let's wait for the train.
In some maps there is Pompies. Ah, hair in my mouth. Well, where is the stinking train? There's one there. Did it just... Oh, there it is.
And already the new train is on the way. By the way, the train number of the train you are currently looking at is shown above. Switch through the trains on your train line once. This is useful, for example, if you want to see what each train has loaded.
Okay, yeah, sure. I am selecting the train. Okay, it's being difficult. It's not letting me actually select the train. Yeah, alright. It's not letting me... It's not letting me actually select through the trains. This is stupid. It's like I closed the window that it didn't want me to close, and now it's stuck. I broke it! I broke it! It won't let me do it! I can't even escape. I found a bug. It won't let me select the train. I can't get into the game menu or nothing. Report issue. What email program are they going to try and make me use? How's it going, Ostakenga? I clicked to send email. Oh, fucking Outlook. I don't use Outlook. Sorry. Piss off. Yeah, we're just gonna... Maybe I missed it, but did you try clicking this? Yeah, there's no actual arrows because I clicked on this train line down here and not this one. It's not letting me select this train line. It's like I exited a window before I should have. So it won't let me click any of these or any of this stuff up here. Well, the tips and tricks, sure. I can get into the menu. I now can't close this, can't click any of these. Ah, good. It had an issue.
And that's the end of this lesson. You now know how to create switches, side tracks, parallel tracks.
Thankfully, that popped
and a
up so I
station
could click
right
over
underneath.
to it.
With this, you can already create any complex track system. You'll figure out other objects like crossings as you build tracks yourself.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me click on the train line until an issue popped up, and I was able to
To the
click on the
lesson
train that
on
way.
locomotive maintenance. First, you need to know that all locomotives have different maintenance intervals and consumption depending on their type. Take a look at the rail line between Sacramento and San Francisco. Here you can see the current state of the locomotive. The lower the condition is, the more often the train has a breakdown and stops on the way. Locomotives are automatically repaired at stations if they have a maintenance depot. To do this, try choosing the station in Sacramento. Here you can select Construct Extension. Do that and take a look at the options available. Then build a maintenance depot. Very good. Whenever the state bar of a locomotive has dropped to about 60%, it will be serviced. And since the Sacramento station is used by both of your train lines, the maintenance depot also benefits both train lines. Now close the station again and select a train line once more. These three bars show the levels of water, sand, and oil. If operating materials are missing, the locomotive will be significantly slower. Water is needed on a daily basis. Sand is needed when going uphill to increase the friction of the wheels. Oil is needed to lubricate moving parts, and the amount required is dependent upon the distance traveled.
Okay.
All of the operating materials that a locomotive requires can be obtained at supply towers, which must be built along the tracks. Open the building menu and select the supply tower. Now build a supply tower near each of the marked positions. Very good. Both rail lines can now reach a supply tower. You can build them at any position along your lines, but they should be far enough away from switches and stations so that a long train can stop at them without creating conflicts. There is one more building that has to do with maintenance.
A maintenance
The
post.
maintenance post. Select this building type. Unlike the maintenance depot or the supply tower, the maintenance post is not a required building type. It is suitable, however, when many trains come together in a small space because the maintenance post can reduce breakdowns and thus long traffic jams and conflicts considerably.
Makes
However,
sense.
this also results in daily upkeep costs. This
I would
brings
imagine.
us to the end of this lesson. Feel free to look around some more. Once you have finished, this tutorial will...
No, we're good. Obviously, trains need maintenance. Kind of figured that, folks. He's a
This
handsome
lesson is
kitty.
about optimizing rail lines. Specifically, how to optimize the revenue of a rail line according to
Oh,
its tasks.
did it
For
not give
this
me the...
purpose, select a train of the
Sayborn
rail
and
line from
Bluemax, I
Sacramento to San
apologize. Thank you
Francisco.
very much. Well, Sayborn was just a few minutes ago. I hope I said thank you for the follow. If not, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I just noticed that. I apologize. We want to select it. Oh, look at that. They want to you. New town started up.
Since this rail line operates between two cities, it transports passengers and mail. These two goods are among the express goods because they require fast transportation. Consequently, the faster the transport, the higher the transport revenue. For example, the faster you transport a passenger, the higher the ticket revenue.
Makes sense.
Now open the balance sheet of the rail line. Here you can see, among other information, what revenues the selected train had on its last full tour. As you can see, revenue
Yep.
for freight transportation also plays a role. While
Mm-hmm.
Sacramento produces meat, San Francisco has cloth. Fixed prices are paid for freight transportation, so speed is not a factor here.
Okay, makes sense.
Now consider the costs. Maintenance and fuel are mainly affected by the length of a tour, but personnel generates daily costs, so speed plays a factor here. Also, a rail line can transport more if it is faster. However, freight is much heavier than express goods, and a locomotive cannot
Mm-hmm.
be fast and powerful at the same time.
Sure it can. More speed. More power. It's
Therefore,
possible.
there are different locomotives. For example, on this rail line, a mixed-use locomotive is used. This is always good if the load consists of at most half freight goods. If there is a higher percentage of freight, a freight locomotive would be better, because the train will otherwise be very slow even on
Oh.
slight inclines. We now want to test a freight locomotive and one for express goods between the two cities. Open the Research and Development section. Here you
The
will see many
research and development.
technologies that you can unlock over the years. They improve countless aspects of your business.
That's a
These
lot,
include
folks.
higher ticket prices, happier passengers, and even more modern locomotives. Your current locomotive is the Dunham. Select it and let's take a look at its data. Compare the speed, tractive power, and suitability of the Dunham with the two locomotives to the right of the Dunham, the Derwent and the Firefly. You can see that the fast Firefly has a much lower tractive power than the powerful Derwent. This means that the
Yep.
Firefly is much worse at pulling heavy loads, but much faster at pulling light loads. Now, unlock these two locomotives so you can use them in your rail line. Very good. Now close this dialog. Now optimize the
That's a
rail
lot of
line
stuff
for
in there.
express goods. Exchange the locomotive for the Firefly and select Express as the load type. Then, pay the cost for the new locomotives and close this dialog. Now, watch your rail line and use the fast forward function if you like. It will only pick up express goods and it will reach a much higher speed than before. After a while, it will even show the express symbol. This means your rail line is the fastest of its time and gets even higher ticket revenue. You don't have
Nice.
to offer
How's
an
it going, Jay
express
Booth?
one, of course. Everything works with slower and mixed transports as well. But suppose you have a good reason for this optimization. Then of course, freight transport is missing. If you can't transport freight on the same tracks, that would slow down the express train. Therefore, you should expand the tracks from Sacramento to San Francisco.
Makes sense. Then you make us another
To
set
do
for
this,
that.
extend the two parallel tracks from Sacramento to San Francisco by two more tracks. Then build a station gridiron at each station, connecting each of the four tracks. You can just build the new station gridiron on top of the previous one, but be aware that the new gridiron is much longer. Don't forget the directions for the new tracks.
Station gridiron. Where the heck did they put the gridiron? And now we need direction of travel. Go. Oh, crap. I clicked out of a window. That's all done. Damn it. I did it again. It's done. It's in. It's got the gridirons. It's got the whole thingy. It's got the Hoodamoddits. It's at each of the 4 tracks. I think I screwed up with the station gridiron. Burke Black coming in with a raid. Holy cow, welcome in everybody. That's a biggin'. Welcome in. We're just working on the tutorial here in some Railway Empire 2. Holy cow. Thank you very much for that, Burke Black. You were playing some Warhammer 40K. How was your stream? I screwed up here and it's not going to let me delete these, is it? Okay, it will. I screwed up the placing those. Captain sends his regards. Indeed, indeed. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it. Thank you for the hydrate there, Aussie Wheels. Thank you very much for that. And Stretch, welcome in. Alright, so I need to connect each of the 4 with the station gridiron. I've got it set to 4 tracks, but it won't let me do that. Do I have to demolish this one first? I think I'm going to have to with that. Maybe I have to demolish both sets first. That's the maintenance shed. Have a farm question. Absolutely, Aussie Wheels. Absolutely. Whoa, hey, hi. Let's see if we can't do it now. It will not let me. So I have to do basically 2 sets of 2. It said each of the 4. You had a mod that turns night into day when it was a landscaping light mod. I don't remember what the name of it was. Somebody had sent it to me. I tried it out, but it caused a lot of lag when I went into it, so I didn't keep using it. Alright, it's not letting me do all 4 lines. Connect to each of the 4 tracks. Maybe that's what I need to do. Alright, maybe that's what I need to do. I need to just come out further.
Excellent. Now create a new rail line from Sacramento to San Francisco. To make it use the new tracks, you need to set waypoints. To do this, select the following 4 objects in sequence: Sacramento, the outbound track; San Francisco, the return track. good. Now use the Derwin
Alright.
as the locomotive. Select freight to be loaded because this rail line should only carry freight. That's exactly how it's done.
Alright, so I was
All
just
the
messing up
trains
and not
always
putting it
take the
far enough
shortest
out.
way, but by using waypoints, you can specify
Works for
certain
me.
paths. You should also do this for your express line, so that the two lines don't get in each other's way. Otherwise, we're through with
Alright,
this lesson. So when you're ready, you can finish it.
Yep, we're gonna finish. We're gonna move on to the next one. Fulfillment of demand and production. Just gonna work our way through the tutorial here some more. Looking good so far. The tutorial's a little glitchy if you click out of certain windows too early.
This
Make sure you don't
lesson
do
is
that.
about how you can recognize the needs of a city and use them to your advantage. I'll also show you how to invest in the production of goods to ensure additional transport and growing cities, which in turn leads to even more transport.
Alright.
Open the city dialogue of Sacramento and then the supply and demand list. This list shows you, among other things, how high the stock of all goods is and how high the current demand by citizens and factories is.
Yeah, so we've got a demand on the food. Oh, nice. As it gets bigger, it wants more and more goods. More and more complex goods, even. Supply and demand? Yep,
As
indeed.
an example, look at grain. The city needs grain, yet the supply is at 0. This is because the nearest grain farm is too far away and is virtually unsupplied by traditional transportation. The same is true for lumber. So with the help of new rail lines, we
Okay,
can improve
grain
the
here.
goods coverage of the city.
And lumber. Though it says it's getting some lumber, probably by road, but the grain is definitely too far.
For corn, however, there is some supply. Here,
Yep.
a corn farm is nearby and goods are transported via road. A new rail line would generate revenue, but would not improve the city's fulfillment of demand until the city has grown too large for traditional transportation.
Makes sense, makes sense.
Now, close the list again and look for suitable businesses to improve the city's fulfillment of
Yep.
demand so that the city can grow. To the north of Sacramento, there is lumber, and in the northeast, there is grain available. Now build a station at both farms and connect them to Sacramento, preferably with double tracks and a gridiron.
It wants me to put one at each station? Double tracks and a gridiron. Okay, we do have 2 spare in here, so I need to go track construction. Here, because this is an unutilized track. Connect up to there. Let's take a look. Like that. Build that one. I'm gonna do it this way. They actually want me to do it the other way, and it's gonna probably bug out if I don't, so let's just delete that extra little bit that I just did. And we will go back to track construction. Nope, not that one. Here. To there. Build. Billy Bob with the kitty treats. Though none of the kitties are here. There's a kitty. There's a kitty. I don't know where the other kitties are. Kitty cats. Where are the kitty cats? None of the kitty cats are coming, Billy Bob. Oh, we've got an incoming. We got an incoming, Ginger. Yeah, come on up. The Void Kitty's taking his time. There you go, Void Kitty. He hasn't been too interested in treats lately, the Void Kitty hasn't. Alright, so there's that one. And now we need to go from here. If I can see around my cat's butt. Give me a second, guys. Now, if I do this... Holy Jesus! See, I can't crisscross that track. So how would I do that? Because it wanted a double track. Unless it wants me to come out of the back of this one. Waiting for this game to release out of pure desperation. You've gone ahead and started re-downloading Railway Empire 1. Well, you've got about, what, like 7 hours, I think it said, before it releases? I wonder if it wants me to connect this one into Howard. Because if we put a station gridiron on this one, can't do it before the curve. We'll do it after. And do it there. So we got that set up. Now the problem is we need to get into this one. But we already have... See, the problem is we don't have the tracks to get out over there. So it wants me to get both of them going, connect them here with double tracks and a gridiron. Preferably. Giza01, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How are you doing? How you doing? I don't know if I'm going to be able to get a gridiron going because I need one of these tracks to go up here. Indian Village. So I need a track to come from here down and then I can double it up, but there wouldn't be a gridiron. Only issue with it is that trains would always want to force going on the shortest distance. Even if it was occupied, they'd have to wait for a long track to be free. I think they said something about it in the tutorial so far, but I know you can, so far at least, I've been able to do more with like gridirons and stuff like that for changing train directions. But I think I'm gonna have to go a single track that splits, and then another single track that splits because there's no. I can't jump over this one to go up here, and it kind of pins me in, and I don't want it on the same tracks as these. So I think we're going to have to demolish. We're going to have to demolish this shit and start over, I think. So I can go track construction from there into here. No problem. We got a little bit of earthworks there. Put that there like that. There like that. And then build. And then I can do this number. Get over here. Do one of these numbers. Oh, come on. Build it. Build that. And we can set our directions. Split that up. And then a track can come out of here. Going up here. We're clearly going to have to do some work on that. That's a heck of a long bridge, man.
Don't forget to also set track directions and build supply towers. Then set up one rail line for each good so that they can be delivered to Sacramento. We will continue once the first goods arrive in Sacramento.
Yeah, I'll get to it, dude. I also needed to set up supply towers. We will set a supply tower for you. Over here. Set a supply tower for you over here. Set this, and then set up railways. New rail line between here and here. We need a freight. Firm. And then set another rail line here to here. Freight. Oopsie. My bad. That one needed to be set to freight. Howard Terminal. Yeah. Where's my stock and demand? I don't care. Apparently, Howard Terminal is gonna get, okay, it only carries freight. Alright, never mind. Whew. Thought I screwed that up. Alright, we're gonna speed her up. See what happens. Where's my trains? Where's my trains? Oh, there goes one guy buzzing along. Zoom, zoom. Don't see anybody on this one yet. Yeah, they zip right along and when you're this high up. Oh, here we go. We got one incoming. That's a lot of lumber. That's a lot of wood. 40. And 4 to 8, and then start laying them. Yeah, I could have come out further and split this one up. Had an extra one on it or something.
Select Sacramento again and watch how the city's fulfillment of demand improves. Since grain and lumber are in fairly high demand by the city, these two commodities also have a higher impact on demand coverage. Observe how the new supplies increase the goods coverage. If it's above 60%, a city grows. If it falls below 40%, it shrinks. Let's wait until the city reaches 40,000 citizens. You can look around a bit in the meantime.
Oh, first grain train's incoming. Oh, got a breakdown over there. Guy wasn't being maintained. Ha. This is climbing, which means fulfillment of demand is going up. There we go. We're almost... Yep, we're at 60. Oh, great. My wife's looking at me with her tongue sticking out. I don't know if I want to know, chat. Yeah, super speed. Let's go. Nice. We get a little arrow there saying it's growing. That's a good thing. Export warehouse and production. Ooh. BTM. Oh, nice. That would be nice to go see. Zip along, little buddy. Fulfillment's climbing right up. Nice, nice. I'll buy it. We buy it. And JK with a prime resub. Thank you very much for that. I do greatly appreciate it. I bought it. Haha, it's mine. It's mine. Give me. It's all mine. No, somebody else bought that one. I can't buy it. You suck. Hey, we're almost there. Come on. Build, build, build. We'll get another industry in a minute. Won't let me. I wanted to build it. Indeed, Oppies, indeed. Big thanks to Mr. Burke Black for that huge raid a little bit ago.
As the city grows, this has many effects. The need for goods increases, more types of goods are demanded, more industries can be constructed, and special buildings become available.
Now they want beer and sugar and... oh, they want milk and vegetables.
Another industry can now be constructed in Sacramento. Beer would be good because grain is needed as raw material for it. Besides, San Francisco also needs beer and there already exists a rail line. So open the construction menu and select the breweries. Now place the new industry in Sacramento inside the inner city area. Make sure that the new building complex doesn't get in the way of your future construction projects. For example, you can't lay tracks through factory complexes.
That's why it's on the other side.
Now leave the construction menu again and select the new industry. Here you will see some info about your new industry. The rotating gear shows that the production is running. But if raw materials are missing or the export warehouse is overflowing, production stops. This decreases the utilization and consequently your profit. If the work stands still for a long time, you will also lose money.
Makes sense.
This can be the same city or any other city that can be reached by rail. So you can assume that your rail line to San Francisco will be used to transport beer.
Sweet. Sweet. Send it.
If one day the production of your industry is no longer adequate, you can enlarge it by increasing the level. This will also make your industry yield more profit, but you'll probably earn the most from transport of goods. Now select a rural business, because I'd like to show you that you can also buy this business. You can acquire any rural or city business as long as it is not owned by one of your competitors. This starts an auction in which all competitors can participate, and the highest bidder gets the business. Start an auction now. Very good. Now try to acquire this rural business. Excellent. One last thing. Open the flow of goods display. The origin of travelers, mail, and goods is displayed here, as well as where they are transported to. This is very useful if you're looking for a specific farm, for example, or want to know which transport routes you could take over.
Good to know. It kind of gives me an idea of where things are, what people want. Like if I were to bring livestock up to Carson, or into Carson, they would like it.
Down here, you will see explanations about the flow of goods. Now select different goods and move your focus to rural businesses and cities to see different information and the flow of goods. When you're ready, you can then exit this tutorial at any time.
Yep, changing trains. Oh, the oldest is off to school.
Hi! In this lesson, I want to explain how passengers, mail, and freight can change trains. This is useful because it means you need fewer rail lines and you can easily distribute goods from central
Bastards, you got rid of my rail line up to the grain.
Now select Sacramento, and there, passengers and mail. Here you can see the destinations passengers and mail have from Sacramento. Right now, that's just San Francisco, because it only mentions destinations that can be reached entirely by rail. However, this does not mean that these goods choose only direct connections.
Okay.
Indeed, passengers and mail may change trains in cities and at rural stations with hotels if there is no shorter way, and if the way by rail is at most twice as long as the direct way. Now, let's try this out. Now, build a station in Reading and connect the city to your station at the clearing. Feel free to use new tracks there. Then, create a new rail line that runs from the clearing to Reading. As soon as lumber arrives in Reading, we will continue.
Alright, so we're gonna go a new station here in Reading. Let's put it over here. I don't mind messing with people's roadways. Track construction from here to here. Let's raise you up a little bit, not that high. Build that. Going from here to here. Build station gridiron. We like the gridirons. Like so. We need a new rail line between here and here. Choose a locomotive. You're a freight. Your guys are express. We got a mixed back there. We'll confirm. There's our new train. Oh, I also forgot a... Not that. Make sure I put one of them in. It's tutorial, but put it in anyway. Stop. Loading up with lumber. Lots of lumber. Oh yeah, you zoom out like this in the game super speeds. Look at that train go. Zoom zoom.
Outstanding! Now, so that the passengers and mail can change trains at the clearing, you need a hotel at the station. But you haven't researched it yet. Therefore, open the research diagram and unlock the hotel. Very good. Now select the station at the clearing and expand it with the hotel. Exactly. Now passengers and mail can change at the station. Open the overview Passengers and Mail in Sacramento again, and you'll notice that passengers and mail can now get to Reading via the station with the hotel. Maybe it will take a while for the new route to be registered. Then we'll just wait. Hotels, by the way, are only required at rural stations.
Okay.
Because in cities,
Makes
passengers
sense.
and mail can always change trains.
That makes a lot of
Freight
sense.
can be transferred from one rail line to another at stations, but there must always be a warehouse for this, because freight takes up a lot of space. Now
Makes
let's
sense.
try it out. For this, unlock the warehouse within the research diagram and expand the station at the clearing with the warehouse.
Alright. Come over to clearing. We need a new building. We need a warehouse.
Unlike
Construct.
the hotel, the warehouse needs to be adjusted to the goods that are to be transferred here. Therefore, select the constructed warehouse and instruct it to take in the goods, meat, beer, and cloth. You don't have to specify a quantity.
Oh, warehouse. Meat. Oh, no, not that one. Need meat, beer,
Very
cloth.
good. The goods selected by you can now change the rail line at the warehouse. Note, the goods in the warehouse do not belong to you because the warehouse only serves as a stopover for changing trains. All goods already have a fixed destination.
Makes sense.
As with travelers and mail, freight is only shipped by a business if the destination can be reached by rail. For example, the meat industry in Sacramento can now
We
ship
get passengers
meat to
going up.
Redding by rail,
Mail.
knowing that the meat will reach its destination
A
via
lot of
rail.
passengers and stuff. Look at it go.
Now, feel free to look at how the goods transfer at the clearing. You may also need to increase the number of trains to transport all the new goods. Then, finish this chapter whenever at your own pace.
Yes, Houston?
Yeah, see, we've only got one train on each, so we would definitely need to increase the number of trains. This is bringing some lumber, but it's not bringing near enough to do anything. Yeah, so far it looks like this one's going to be a fun one to play. Gonna spell myself from some farm sim now and then. We're gonna go to farm sim. Once we're done the tutorial, we'll probably pop back into farm sim.
Personnel, loans, stock trading, buying up competitors,
Ooh.
personnel management, and sabotage. We'll start right away once you've opened the company dialog.
Sabotage.
Here you can see
Sabotage.
some data about your company on the left, and on the right side, the current company value and how it's calculated.
Nice. That's kind of cool. Sounds like fun.
The results of the last 4 quarters are displayed here. The last quarter is on the left.
Hey, Void Giddy. You can come up? Hello, Void Giddy. And are you here bumping up and down underneath the desk? Come here. You coming up, Void Kitty? No, you're just gonna be a pain. Okay.
Here you
You
can
go,
see
Void
which
Kitty.
companies are currently competing in the transportation business and how much these companies are worth. Each company, including yours, is a public stock company that received its initial funds from shareholders. Therefore, you can buy your competitors' shares as well.
Nice, nice.
Once you have acquired all the shares of a competitor, you can merge with them and the competitor disappears. But be careful. If a competitor gains value faster than you, they will also try to buy up the shares of your company and kick you out of the race. Buy some competitors' shares now. There is quite a bit more information about mergers, but you can take a look at that at your leisure by opening the tips and tricks section.
Makes
Here
sense.
you will find more information about each topic. If you open the tips from a dialogue, you jump directly to the right place. Here you can buy shares of different markets and issue company bonds to take out a loan. The higher your company value, the higher the bond's value. Now buy some stock and issue a bond.
Looks like the industry stock value is highest. Shall we buy some of these?
In the last section, you can see all kinds of statistics and company developments. Look around a bit, then close the dialogue to continue.
As a boom.
Now let's take a look at the personnel. Open the corresponding dialogue. In this dialogue, you can change basic settings for the 4 different personnel areas of your company. The first area is for the engineer.
Yeah, basic settings, nice. Work, cash out bonuses and such.
Your trains are on the move 24 hours a day. With a daily work time of 8 hours, each train needs 3 engineers. If you increase the work time, for example, you will need fewer engineers, but the quality of the work will decrease.
Makes sense, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense.
How many of the available positions can actually be filled depends on how much you invest in your employees. How well each individual works
Yep.
and how many positions are filled ultimately determines the efficiency of an area. Efficient engineers, for example, reduce the maintenance requirements of your locomotives.
Nice. Good to know.
Now take a look at the 3 other personnel areas. They all work similarly, but each has different effects. One special feature is your security personnel. Not only do they affect mail and freight revenues, but they can also prevent sabotage when effectively used.
Good to know.
As always, you can find more information about personnel in the tips and tricks dialogue. But now, let's turn to the last area, the saboteurs. You can invest money into searching for saboteurs to damage your competitor's business. The more money you invest, the faster you'll find more experienced saboteurs. Start the search for a saboteur now. Go ahead and invest the highest amount. Normally, you would have to wait for a while now, but I'll take the liberty to speed up the search. As soon as you have found a saboteur, you can use them. Now close the dialogue and select something that belongs to your competitor north of Reading. For example, a station. Then, order the sabotage.
All I see with you are breakdowns. It's going to be an uneven battle.
Way north of Reading. Oh, he's way up here. Did he... Yes.
Do you
20
really
days.
want to provoke me even more?
That's how it's done. Whether you want to sabotage your competitors or not, of course, is your decision. It's not important, but you should expect that your competitors will not be squeamish with you. So make sure you have enough security personnel.
Well, yeah.
That also brings this lesson to an end. One more thing. As long as your business is small, you don't necessarily need to worry about
You'll have 50 or
At
more.
some point, however, you'll have 50 or more employees in one area, and you'll incur significant costs. By then, you should optimize your staff.
Makes sense. So that's the end of the tutorial. Alright, alright. What do we have for options in new game? We have campaign, custom game. Oh, wow. Whole map in Central Europe. Wow. Heck yeah. I want a custom game hometown Portland, Maine. Because that's not far away. That's awesome. We're going to have to start one of those at some point. That's a big map size. That's a big map. Holy cow. So you get scenarios. 14 different scenarios. Oh, gotta complete campaign sections before you can get access to some of this stuff. Obviously, sandbox mode, you can do whatever you want. Custom games. And then you have the campaign. There's 5 chapters to the campaign. We'll do a playthrough on the campaign here at some point. Absolutely. I think this is going to be a pretty fun game to play. Mixing in the detail is actually really, really amazing. Ooh, they got a multiplayer option too. If you pass it. Oh, nice. It's cross-platform too. That's awesome. That's pretty cool. You can do cross-platform and shit. That'd be awesome. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We're going to throw the intermission. Yeah, I like this. We're gonna be playing some more of this. Gonna have to talk to Mr. Wheels. Wheels was really interested in getting this, and I think some multiplayer with Wheels would be pretty fun. That's pretty cool. So, anyways, we're gonna exit out of that. I'm gonna pull up the old. Oh, I should have done one thing before I did that. I gotta get over here. We're gonna change this up. Is that Cerudaloodle? I hope I got your name right. If not, please let me know. But thank you very much for the follow. I do greatly appreciate it. We need to change all of this up. Back to farming on Canyon Crossing, period. Canyon Crossing. Cutting some trees. I opened this, didn't I? Cutting some, call it more trees. And working on the land. There we go. We're going to change up this. We need to change this up. Farming Simulator 22. Switch up the title. That's good to go. I want to double check, make sure there was nothing updated with this. Was it fun to say? Yeah, it's actually a really interesting. Ooh, general storage download. It's probably broke the multiplayer because I don't know if Dave switched that up yet. Let me go find a copy of that again because I don't think the version that just came in is the. Let me double check that. Yeah, Cerudaloodle. That kind of rolls off the tongue. I like it. So general storage. Let's double check. Is this the one that has the right mod description in it? Okay, it does have it. We're good. No worries there. Boop. Gonna do this. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Alright. Let's just double check, make sure everything's going on here. I am gonna put the rollers. I did add the ham here. We're gonna play around with some of that today too, I think. Just making sure I got everything, doing a quick scroll through. Should be 2 more to turn on. Terraform, I got the version from, and the Volvo right there. There we go. With that, I gotta do a quick shift of the desk as well. My kitty made a big mess over here with the treats. There we go. Get the old steering wheel back out. Pull the joystick back down into position. And then move my then I have to adjust my whole medicine pile. Yeah, indeed, Cerudaloodle. So, yeah, everybody, we are getting back on the farm here. Got a lot of work to do. I do want to pick up a low loader. I'm thinking I might try to find that We might go get that custom modding low loader. Might do that.
Punkies can turn into a low loader. Punkies, or was it? What was it that did that? Was it Surfing Cowboy that did that?
Yeah, Surfing Cowboy did make one. But that's not the kind of low loader I'm looking for transporting construction equipment.
Oh, you don't want the really wide one?
No, it's not the right style trailer, Devlin.
Huh.
You would use a... Alright, oh, by the way, I've made some changes to the Western Star. I have made some changes to the Western Star.
Screen.
I know I said I got rid of my edit of the Western Star. I didn't really get rid of it. I put too many hours into this, folks. So, we now have the frame options back. The flatbed, the dump bed. I do want to make a better model for the flatbed at some point. But it's back anyway. I'd love it to be long enough to take... I gotta take that twin steer that, this one here. I want to get this one so it'll take the 12-meter containers as an auto load. And then, because that's what it would do in the oil fields, and then use this for transporting logs around. Even though it's got the log bed and stuff like that, that would be pretty cool. But, back here to the Western Star, we still have our regular engine options, but I now added the standard Continentals. We now have the cross-track pattern, the off-road HCSs, which I think look wicked. Back to standard, we now have the Michelin Alcoas, the Nokians, still got them old Trelleborgs for forestry. We can put the ramp on for the certain types of low loaders. Shh. Don't worry, Tim. Let me do some testing on it, and you never know. And then we also have the pintle hitch we can add in the back here. You can kind of just see it down there. So you can choose whether you want fifth wheel and pintle or not. No, I didn't make either of those. This one here was originally made by Fummins and HD Modding. It was in 19. Fummins converted it to 22. And then it used to be that you kind of had the options of the frame rack or not, and the ramp and the pintle hitch. And then you had the Michelins and the Nokians. I added the Trelleborgs, and then last night I added the other two Continental tires. Oh, yep, intermission. Thank you, Tim. And then I also did the flatbed and dump bed options. So I kind of made a lot of private edits. I say private edits. Most of this stuff has been sent to Fummins. I'm waiting for him to kind of okay it. And then it'll probably be a command in chat for this one. This one here was sent to me by Big Vito. I don't know where he got it. He just said it was sent to him. It is error-free. You can do different designs on it if you want. Extra lights. You've got a bunch of different color options. And then you can do a tipper body on it, a tank, and a log bed, as well as the stock flatbed. No worries, Memolar. The only thing is this does not have auto load set up on it. So I kind of wanted, I was talking to Vito a little bit, and he told me to go to town if I wanted to. I want to add this for an auto load function. Do this for log auto load if possible. And then this one here does function great for like the rocks and stuff. The only problem is it has a collision. You can see the box right here where the tailgate is. The collision doesn't actually move with the bed. So like, well, I say when you lift it up, it doesn't tilt with the gate. So it stops anything from falling out. So I want to edit that. To actually have the tailgate function properly. I did the same thing to the Western Star last night. I added a new I went in and added a new collision on the tailgate so that it rotates with the tailgate. So you can actually transport the stones with it pretty well. Works out really well. All right. Let's see. Where were we? You were on your way back to Farm 2 logging. That's fine. I don't think we had any contracts underway. Let's just touch bases. Nope, no contracts underway. Well, hopefully Tim is watching me from the cab of an excavator this morning working on a job site, but I've got a feeling Tim is watching me from a pond and not an actual work site. Oh, that train game is awesome, Brookie. We will definitely be getting back to some more of that, especially with the multiplayer options. It has cross-platform compatibility, which I think would be really cool. Now my youngest is sitting here going, so if I had it on the PlayStation, we could play together? Yeah, that's kind of how that works, but... Yeah, I really like those new tires. I was playing around with them last night, fishing with Tim. Yep, he's fishing in an excavator. Well, it could be like that Gold Rush, which one, Alaska or whatever it is, where they're using the excavators in the ocean to dredge for gold. Maybe Tim's just dredging a pond into a parking lot. Poor Tim, he's been getting rained on so much. They had a really shit season, and now it's starting to go into hurricane season, so it ain't going to get any better. Like, poor Tim. I do feel bad for Tim, because he seriously has been getting the shit end of the stick on that. We'll probably sleep into November 2nd here in a little bit. It is getting some decent... you know what? Let's take a look. That is one thing I wanted to check. Nope, P here, trailers. I want... See, I mean, this wouldn't be bad, but it's not a construction-style trailer. I mean, you've got this one here, but again, it's not really, F it, we're putting rock down. Worst case, we'll come back and cement treat the rock. Yeah. Screw it, throw in some rock, and you can always cement treat it. Oh, come on. There's a YouTuber I've watched every now and then, Copper Top something or another. He does cement treating down in your area. I know, I don't know exactly where he's located, but I know, Let's Dig, has hung out with him occasionally. Oh, come on. Copper top. Is it copper top or copper? It's copper something. I think I subscribed to his channel. Let me see. I subscribe to so much stuff on YouTube. CPL, yeah, he does cement treating, yeah, ground treating and stuff like that. What the heck is the name of his channel now? Copperhead Marine, thank you. I knew it was copper something. Yeah, Copperhead Marine. He he deals with some really, really nasty sights I've seen. It's just like really, really crazy. But you see what he does with the ground, and you're like, oh, that's an amazing difference. Let's you know what? Let's save it. I'm gonna go grab a transport mod. I want a different mod. I'm horrible. Now I'm getting into that problem where, oh, I want this mod. Oh, I want that mod. Oh, what about this one?
That's me.
And before you know it, I'm gonna have 300 mods in my folder and go, why the hell is my game running like shit? Alright, we're also gonna, if it wants to load, why are you instant? New update to Spotify, apparently.
That was sudden.
Alright. There we go, a little Bachman Turner overdrive. What we do, but in a bigger scale, we have 3 of those setups. Wow. Tim should go get a release from his company and start a YouTube channel. Hint, hint, Tim. I'd subscribe. Alright, download. We want to go low loaders. Yeah, this Landau. This is what I'm thinking. But yeah, it's got some really low collisions and the bridges aren't the greatest, but the problem is the bridges needed like one extra angle in them. So they had more of a rounded, look. But I can't say much. You forget you're talking to you're looking at the guy that literally spent 7 hours working on a road in Wolf Creek. I thought about going live on here when you move to a new job. There's actually stuff to do. Yeah. Do it. Do it, Tim. Do it. Ha. Followed. If you've ever gone into Elm Creek, we're actually going to go into Elm Creek quick. I'm sure many of you have played Elm Creek. Come on. Spinny, spinny circle. So, I know probably those of you that have played Elm Creek, trying to transport stuff over and across this bridge is a frickin' nightmare. Because you get a really sharp, steep incline here, catches shit, things get hung up on the bridge all the time, then you get that really sharp, steep drop there. Yeah? Gets really frustrating. That's very annoying. Well, someone took that road into Blender at one point, back when I knew what the hell I was doing in there. And I spent about 8 hours remodeling that road so that it had better angles on it. I don't know why I did. Then Dave wasn't even going to use it in the map. And I was like, you've got to use it in the map, Dave. I spent too much time on it. Here we go. We'll go back to Wolf Creek, where I had my whole excavation company set up. Apparently, it served as partial inspiration to Green Thumb. Maybe popping in here, he'll get some more inspiration if he's out there watching. Come on! Spinny, spinny, hurry up and load. It's amazing how much longer they take to load when you start going to 4X and beyond. Come on! Spinny, spinny, spinny. How's it going, Green Thumb? See, I widened the bridge way out. I took it from about here was the post. I took it way out. Redid the road. I had one little screwy spot right there. And then remodeled the entire road to the point where Dave had to come in and landscape like way out here on this side. And then over on this side, he didn't quite finish the landscaping, but the road from here all the way to about here had to be landscaped back in. And I kept driving back and forth over this thing with low loaders, like that Landau, trying to catch the ground. And if I caught the ground, I went back into Blender, made some adjustments, and came back into the map over and over and over again. I finally finished, and I sent that road section to Dave, and he wasn't even going to use it. I was like, come on, Dave, you've got to. It's such a pain in the butt. I redid this bridge. Yeah. How's it going, Jaren? Yeah, I spent a little bit of time in there. I forgot how much shit I put on this map. I had the map, I had this set up over here. I had the, I just started, that's right, I had just started the grass setup. Of course, I had, this setup over here. I should check in landscaping, painting. I think I had gone in and added to this. Did I? I thought I had changed and added something to this map because of the subway coast. Oh, no! It lost the frickin' ground type I had? What happened? I'd made an edit to Wolf Creek with new textures. Because I had different textures for here. Well, that's a bummer. What happened to my Wolf Creek? Apparently I lost a couple textures. That sucks. That's not good, because I think I had made some other changes to the map, too. Oh, and I forgot my water crossing mod. Definitely not saving this. Definitely not saving that. I think I had been on the server save the last time I was in there. This might be the one I did the edit to the Wolf Creek. Did you update the map? Or have is it? No, not in that folder.
Void nose.
I just can't remember if I had been working out of this folder or that folder. See, I think the last time I was working on it, I was working out of the server folder, not my Wolf Creek folder. Because I had like 2 versions of Wolf Creek mods. 177 there. There were a few extra mods in this one, but I had pared some of them down into here. This one has the water crossings in it. Yeah, see, I loaded up with the wrong mod set. That's why. That's why. And of course, this still doesn't have some of the ground textures I had done for my the map I was working on. Noob. Them's fighting words, Billy. Them's fighting words. Wrong spot. I wanted to go here. Ah, that's better. I had added some different ground textures. A concrete block like that if you want to. Because this had my water crossings in it. Apparently it still didn't load properly because I did have a water crossing across here. Wasn't selected. I'm a noob. Anyways, let's get back over to Canyon Crossing. Nope, I did not, Mr. Billy. I just kind of left it as is.
Can you tell I'm wearing my dog?
What, buddy?
Can you tell I'm wearing my dog pin?
No. Now I can. Beep, 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 beep. Evil Reyes coming in with a party of 30. Welcome in, everybody. How you doing, Mr. Reyes? Probably on his way to work, running out the door. He's been playing a lot of Stationeers. Farm's going good. Actually, as a matter of fact, this morning we were doing a little, we did a little bit of early look at, we did an early look at Railway Empire 2. Looks really, really good. We went through the tutorial on it this morning. I will be playing some more of that, probably tomorrow or whatever. Maybe even later today. Who knows? Looked really, really good. Come on, spinny, spinny. Oops, I broke it. There it goes. Broke it! Tim the Dirtman is offline. He's got 9 followers, and I'm one of them. Yeah, I don't know how easy it is to scoop the rocks up, but I'm not gonna worry too much about the auto loading of the rocks. Billy and I were playing around with it last night with auto loading them. They will strap to a trailer and stuff like that, but they look really weird strapped down. So I was like, you know what, screw it. I'll just pick them up and dump them into a truck. As long as they scoop well and don't go, sliding all over the place. Which is still an option. Alright, you're here. Finish your journey. Finish your journey. This guy here, we don't really need to be taking a lot of logs over to the sell point at the minute. Yeah, I like those new tires. Alright. This guy has to go pick up a low loader. Jesus, it's like I've done this before. Look at that. I whipped that shit right around. At some point we have to take and transport most of these. There's a ton of straw and hay bales in here we're going to have to transport over to the new one. I do have to get a new one set up for that. For sure at some point. Bless you. Open that one up. Open that one up. Assume the position. Yeah, those tires look pretty good on there, I think. They actually raised the whole truck bed. The only problem is this right here with that tire set. It's very, very close to that front bumper. Or the front wheel piece. Other than that, though, I like it. Alright, we need that Landau trailer. We're not going with the third axle. We're not going to go that route. Uh-oh. Why can't I? There we go. Just getting all freaked out for a second there. We're gonna go with the wheel cover. No. Can I do just the frame cover on the back? When you first start the map, do we need buyable diesel till we make it? There is always a built-in buyable diesel. Flags. Alright, we're gonna buy that. That's an expensive frickin' trailer. Holy shit. So give me 1 second. I will. Should be under. Where the hell did those end up? There we go. Which one do we want to go with? The Ham, the Volvo? Anyone give us options? Someone gives us options at least. Black that bitch out. I don't know.
You could make a John Deere.
We'll go with the Volvo. Alright. Oh, I missed jumping in the truck. He drove by too fast. Ow, he hit me. Did you see that? He hit me. He's fired. Since you're fired. Uh-oh, I started to trend him. What's the open cover do? Oh. Does that. I don't know what the folding is. I don't know what the folding piece is. Strap it. Hook her back up. I don't know what the folding is. It says folding, and it shows something folding, but... Or you hear something folding. Oh, there's different sets of that. Gotcha. Oh, yeah, it could be, Bodine. That could be, yeah, if it had the third axle. We need to get a clay pond so we can start getting brick going. But we also need... Our animals are reaching maturity here soon, so they're going to start breeding. We're going to need the butcher shop soon. But I think we're going to wait on the butcher shop until spring when we do our silage sell-off. It's probably a better time for that. That did come out really well. And I also need to do a two-way right through here for the auto drive routes. Because I kind of cheap did it just quick and dirty. Why are you not staying strapped down, stupid roller? Time to find out with the bridges. Probably didn't need that. Where's the problem, Tim? Tim? Where's the problem? I didn't see the problem, Tim. Probably because my truck sits a little higher. Yeah, it's strapped. Only one's actually over the frame, but it's strapped. Could be. I know with these tires, the whole truck did come up a ways when I put them on. It was kind of funny actually. I put them on. I'm like, oh wow, I like those tires. The whole truck just got taller. Yeah, these tires are quite a bit bigger than some of the other ones, so that might be part of it. See, because these tires sit here. You see how much it goes up? And that truck gains a good couple of inches of height there. That might be all it took to... Alright, let's see. We've got Terraform in here, so let's see about opening it up. What is it? Z? Oh, they changed it. That's right. Let's go look at the keybinds. It changed in this version. O, I, Y, and B. No, we don't want that. Let's go. I did enable it, didn't I? Did I not enable Terraform? Well, I had to have because it's showing up here. Okay. And one way to tell for sure is universal autoload stuff. That's all of the different I think that's all of it right there. It's supposed to be. Let's scroll up. Let's make sure nothing happened. Production revamp. Production revamp. Lots of production revamp. Player save position. Forestry pack. We got a bunch of pallets, pallets, pallets. Western Star, don't care. Pallets, 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 loading in. A lot of those kicking around. How's it going there, Martin? Lots of pallets. The more pallets you have on your map, the more it's going to take to, load. I got a few. Let's see. Yeah, there's 2022. I don't care about that. Doing pretty good. Just trying to see why this thing is not working. There should have been a section where it registered a bunch of this crap. I thought. Don't care about that one. Way more pallets. Way more pallets. I'd say my log file's getting pretty long. This one's supposed to be compatible. Wait, did it just say amethyst palette? Bless you, dear. Looking through, looking through. This one's supposed to be compatible. I know one way to check for sure. I don't know, Jedi Horn. It's weird because it's in the keyboard controls, but it's not opening the menu. I mean, it was originally just set to I, which is fine. I don't care. One way to know for sure, the mod is there, even if it's not active. Well, one way to tell for sure, we're going to find out in about 2 seconds. Because I'm going to go over here and get a bucket I know 100% works with Terraform. That's why I've kept the bucket the entire time I've played. Well, through all of my different mod folders. Alright, it is active. Alright, so it's active there. Maybe it's just not working on that particular roller. It works on that one, just not this one. So the Volvo's no good. See, it's there, and it's there. Good to know. I guess we're going to go with the ham instead. The Volvo is not compatible. I'm not going crazy.
Why are you being so silly?
Okie dokie.
Kissed it.
Well, fix it? What if I don't want to fix it? What if I just want to take the easy way out and get the other one instead? I'm allowed to, you know. Steering on this thing is weird. Time to go get a different roller. Guess I should have tested that earlier. I didn't even pay attention when I first got into it. I should have noticed it then. No, it's not going to bug me at all. That's the reason I got 3 of them. I knew FS Miner had done a lot of this version of Terrafarm. And, of course, he obviously made most of his stuff, I thought all of his stuff work with it. But I grabbed 3 different rollers because I wanted to make sure that there were no errors with them, there were no issues, and that they worked. And obviously if this one doesn't work, it's going to go away, no problem. Alright, that time I hit a little bit. So yeah, if it doesn't work, that's fine. Well, I knew I had to get rid of a couple mods from it. So we'll get rid of the Volvo, and I'll probably just keep the Bull Mag and the other one, since they both work. I might even buy both, just to have 2 different versions. We're going to have to set up the excavation company, probably over in here somewhere. We're going to have to pick an area and kind of set it up the way I had it with Wolf Creek. Kind of, you know, fenced in with gates and stuff like that. If I knew there was a good version of that automated objects mod that didn't cause errors or issues, I'd probably use it, because I like having the automated gates, but not if they're going to be a pain in the ass. We're just going to move that. We're going to sell off those 2 rollers. Actually, I might just sell just this one. They were cheap rollers. And I'll keep both the Bull Mag and the other one. Maybe I'll even... Can I customize this to have just this with the Frame cover. I can. Coupling for the third axle. We're not going to do that one. Do I do the wood deck down the middle? No. Won't do the wood deck. We will do that. We'll customize. Yes. And I'm going to go in and buy the third axle. Why not? I'm going to go with the no wheel covers. Yeah, we'll go with the frame cover. We'll go with the oversized stuff. All right. It's supposed to make a vibrating noise, I thought. We're going to load this puppy up. Now we're going to really test it and see if it hangs up, Tim. Oh, it's facing the wrong direction. Oh, stop it. Maybe it's facing the wrong direction with it? It's got to hook up one way or another. Well, no, I did hang up a little bit that last time around coming over the bridge, but I think it might have been the way the machine was angled too. Alright, really? Why are you not hooking up? Let's investigate. You heard me. I said it. It should connect, right? Right? Start thinking about dinner? You don't want me to think about dinner. Because I've thought about a few things and they're not cheap.
So much for trying to be prepared.
Alright, how do we connect? Nope, that's not open cover. Do we need to unfold, maybe? How do I... Oh! I got it. Okay, there's that. There we go. This actually kind of works out, because... Too bad there's no straps back here. But there are straps if I stop right about here. That'll go on. I should be back far enough on the trailer for the connection to make. See, the only thing I was trying at one point to add beacons to the Western Star, but they got the best of me, so I gave up. Because it should have beacons. It's spec for heavy haul. It should have beacons. Am I wrong? Bless you. I was fighting with it, but it might have been the way I was going about doing it, Dennis. It shouldn't be that hard. You know, you put the model in and stuff like that, but I think just the way I was going about it wasn't working. So it fought me. A well and light. Yeah, well, that's what I was trying to do, was add a light bar to the roof. And, like I said, I had one, you know, I had a prefab set of light bars that you're supposed to be able to just add in and be good. But, it didn't want to work. It was probably on the XML side, because I could get them to appear and everything like that, but they wouldn't turn on and give light and all of that stuff, so... Tim? What about... What about getting stuck? We'll go the other way, just to make sure it wasn't just on one side of the bridge. Yeah, well, it's probably the case. And it might have been that I needed a separate XML for it and not do it into the, It just clears those, so it could be the tires are giving me that little extra height on the truck that I need. Yeah, so like I said, it could very well be the XML side that I was fighting with. Well, that's what I was trying to do, was put it in the lights part, you know, beacons and stuff like that, and it wasn't working. And I was fighting with it, and I said, you know what, no, screw this shit. I didn't have it in my head at the time to do it, so I gave up. They made a light called M-Power, and holy smokes, you need sunglasses, Steve. Oh, nice. Yeah, because I had a prefab at one point that I had downloaded, somebody put on the mod hub for light bars. As part of the, like, Giants editor. And I had gone in and I had scaled it and stuff so that it looked good on the truck. With the different light bar options. And everything looked good, but I couldn't get it to function in the game. Oh, no worries, no worries. The only project I'm really looking for help on right now is getting that Volvo truck done. And unfortunately, I suck at the UDIM blender part. It is not my forte, but oh, all right. I did send it to Reliant Robin. He said he was going to take a look at it and see if he could make sense of it for me. A Volvo A60 mining truck. Let's Canyon Crossing Farm Sim Projects is not where I meant to go. Farm Sim Work in Progress is. I did have it in i3D set up and stuff like that, but the problem was at one point while I was trying to UDIM things, I lost some textures and broke some shit, so I have to kind of start over. And it frustrates me. Because there's supposed to be textures on these things. There's supposed to be different colors. And then, of course, I have no idea, like, when you try to rotate this to, say, meant to go negative 35. You know, I don't know the first thing about linking this to this so that they all function together. At one point, Shy Wizard was trying to help me with it, and I was just having a rough time of it, to say the least. So, you know, it got all screwed up. There was supposed to be some different textures on here. You know, the steps and stuff like that. But that's an A60, which is a lot bigger than the A25 that goes around all the time, or the A40. This thing's massive. And, you know, it was a very expensive model somebody sent me, but I don't know the first damn thing about the blender side of it. It does my head in every time I try to do it. The last time, like I said, I have a few backups, but it got all screwed up. Like, you see, some of these are supposed to have different things on them. Trying to remember how to move around in Blender. But, you know, I was trying to do, like, the UDIM work and stuff on it and things like that. And You know, there's supposed to be textures here. It's supposed to be mesh and stuff like that, and somewhere along the way I screwed it all up, and not good. But I had the OBJs for... I talked to him about it at one point, but never really ended up going anywhere with it. Blender. No, no, no. I said Blender, you jackass. Get rid of that file. Import. OBJ. I gotta find it again. I mean, they had a high poly one. I won't load the high poly because it takes forever. The high poly one was something like 12 million triangles. I mean, the thing was, it looks friggin' fantastic, but, you know, really, really bad. The problem is none of it's U-dimmed. Oh, there it is. It needs to be scaled to, like... No, that's the problem. It doesn't really have any of the materials set to, like, the different items and stuff. So when you click on it, it's all... that was one thing I was working on trying to do is the materials and stuff like that, but I don't know what I'm doing in Blender. I just had the model, and when the model showed up in Giants being all shiny, because it wasn't U-dimmed, I was like, now I don't know what to do. And that's when it was, well, you have to go into Blender and do this and that. So I started trying to learn some of that stuff. And it did my head in, we'll say that. Oh, come on. Like, I mean, I don't remember the first thing about Blender at this point, but I had been doing some of that stuff with the materials, and that's when I lost a bunch of the textures without realizing it. And then got to a point where it was like, oh, now I'm screwed. Think that's the right one? If you leave it shiny, it could be a truck for X-Man. Yeah, no, not gonna happen, Bodine. I was close. I got 903. If I import, I can actually import from the one of those. Let me see. G projects, work in progress. SGA truck. Don't know vehicles, but yeah, all in one node in Blender is going to be challenging. Yeah, it's got all the material UVs and stuff, and I was breaking it up into different parts, and I had done a lot of that, but somewhere along the lines, like I said, I lost some textures because I wasn't paying attention to what parts I was selecting, and it went bad. So I'm like, well, I don't even remember what textures were where now and things like that, so it would be easier to start over. I forgot how long the high poly one takes to load. My bad, chat. This is gonna take a second. Yeah. See, I don't know anything about that, Dennis. Shy Wizard was trying to help me out one day, and he showed me some of that stuff, but I don't remember what the hell I'm doing, so I'd have to go watch a bunch of videos and brush up on all of it. Because he had showed me the material U-dimming part at one point, and the great thing is it actually had all of the Giants materials there. So it's just a matter of selecting everything and doing that. But I think that's when I messed something up. I don't know. It was like suddenly I'm looking at the model going, wait a minute. I thought there was grid over here and like some mesh over there, and it got turned to solid objects instead, and I was like, oh no, what happened? Yep. Yeah, oh, trust me, I had watched some of them. He was in Discord with me at one point. I was sharing my screen, and he was watching me. He was walking me right through it. Okay, so now you're going to want to press this key, and you're going to want to click this, and you're going to want to press that, and then you can do shift this, and, like, it was hard for me to even follow while he was telling me to do it. And then, yeah, it's like, I can't remember a darn thing now. Blender has all kinds of controls that if you're familiar with them, they work great. They help you out a ton. I don't use Blender enough to remember what the hell I'm doing in there. Oh man, this is going to take way more than a hot minute. I forgot. I might have to just crash this and say screw it. But yeah, I mean it's a great system. I did want to. This can go the full. Oh, we're gonna hold on to that. These were things I was working on for something else. You did videos, but can't find anything recent for newer Blender version. Yeah, the hotkeys changed in the newer. I don't know why you would do that. Change hotkeys when you're changing versions of the game of the program, but whatever. That's like the stupidest thing. I mean, if you look, the FBX I got for that truck was 280 meg. Here you go. Let me select the whole thing. I mean, you can see the detail on this thing. Like, I mean, look at the tires. You know, you 2.9 million triangles just for the cab. 462,000 triangles per tire. Added this add-on to the control. Oh, hold on a minute, Dennis. It's not liking the links you're trying to send. Not using the default. Ah. You know, I mean, this is. It's really detailed. But this is how it comes in, so you've got to go do all the U-dimming and everything else, and it's. You know, I mean, like, do you really need. 130,000 triangles just for that. You know, the hose sets. 8,000 I mean, that's almost as many polys as some vehicles. This is probably more so. All them little triangles. Look at them all. Whee! See, I don't know anything about that, Dennis. I've never tried to actually get it into the game because I got it to the point where it started to come into Giants. And like I said, it was missing some stickers and some other stuff because I hadn't finished UDIMMing it. And from there, I was like, all right, well, I want to finish doing all of the UDIMMing and parts like that before I um, you know, start working on the editor part, the Giants editor. A couple of different points in the project I exported. This was one of the exports. So, you know, I've got it in here, but now I have to group everything and do all of that stuff. Not a big deal. I can group it all. But I didn't want to start doing that work until, like I said, I had, you know, the animation parts linked properly and the door stuff linked properly, so it was all good. Then I would start this part, and then I would do the XML part. Well, there is that one, but there was also a low poly and a mid poly version of it. I believe this one here, I was using the mid poly. You see, it only has 15,000 triangles. It's not near as detailed as the high poly version is. You know, I mean, on the other one, the high poly version, this cab here, or this piece here was like 2 million for the cab. But I broke the cab up into separate pieces and did some of that other stuff. So, you know, instead of this hose set being 130,000 polys, now it's only 8,000. Because I went to the lower poly version on a lot of this stuff. I think I was actually operating with the low poly model. So I had done a lot of that in preparation for it to not be so big that Giants doesn't like the thing. But, yeah, I didn't have the first clue on a lot of that stuff. We've got that set up. You have too many projects? Yeah. Yep. We don't want to do this. Disable decoration removal. Paint radius. Yes, we are going to paint. Do gravel dust. So we should be able to flatten and paint at the same time. If I hit O. Do I have to turn it on too? Why are we not painting at the same time? Paint, yep. We're not going to prevent any of this stuff. Oh, disable paint. There it goes. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of stuff that could be done with the exporting and stuff like that, but it's definitely not my forte. I don't know really what I'm doing in Blender. So in the process, I screwed a bunch of shit up. Yeah, definitely not. I mean, I did do some Blender stuff with my Deco pack and things like that. But even that's like, I don't remember half of what I did with that, with the vertex painting and stuff. I'd have to go back and look at my own videos. Used Blender in the last 6 months. Yeah, exactly. I haven't used Blender in like a year. So I'm way lost when it comes to it right now. So I feel like you started in Blender, you made your own sign like yours. Made larger. Yeah, I mean, knowing Blender is awesome. But it's just, I don't have the skill or the patience to really do a lot of that stuff. That's my problem. I don't have the patience to do it. I think I screwed up and stopped going flat with that other piece at some point. You can only go so fast. If you try to go too fast, it doesn't flatten properly in front of you. Then you grab the wrong height. See, now I'm going like downhill with it. So I don't know if I'm at the right height or not from back there. Guess we'll find out. Right now I'm going down, but I don't know if I'm actually at the right height or not. See, somehow I screwed up. I'm not at the right height anymore. It's the one frustrating part of these things. Keeping the right consistent height. I think I already screwed up again. I want to take the height from over here and carry it across, but... I don't know if I am or not. See, I already just went... It screwed it up. If I go into landscaping right now, take this. Bless you, dear. Yeah, it seems like it's already screwed up. God damn it. Hey, it looks like there's a dip there again. It was. Oh, hey. I mean, the road will get adjusted probably in height to this, too, so... Then I'll just carry it out a little ways and then slope it, but... I don't want to mess with that side till we get the stumps out. This may not actually be doing enough Flatten. Let's go to 200%. Let's go radius to 150. Maybe that'll help get it out in front of me. There's no discharge. We're not using smooth. I don't know if I'm actually bringing it to the right height or not. We'll find out. We're making some progress. I hope. Hard to say if we're actually getting this right at the moment. Alright, there we go, there we go. It's coming up, it's coming up. Maybe slow it down just a touch. It is working. Well, we'll find out. I'm gonna probably go about, what, maybe 5 miles an hour, 6? I think I just hit the edge of where I shouldn't be. Flat and level like the landscape. Yep. That's what Terraform can do. You can level, you can dig. Anything the landscaping tools can do, you can do with Terraform. With Terraform, it doesn't cost you anything, though. Money-wise, like you don't pay for the landscaping. So I could theoretically level all of this and then dig a big hole in the middle with the Terraform tools and not pay for the terraforming. Digging with Terraform, you can also get material back. It's how you get dirt for the composter if you want to boost your compost output. This is not the fastest way to level. It is working. But you can see I kind of have to go real slow. You can see the edge of the terrain deforming as I go. You see it coming up, raising. So it won't raise very quickly with this. Just because of its nature, but you could do it like the bucket I have for the wheel loader. I could do it on that if I wanted to. So if you have the patience to do it, you can actually level huge areas, do all kinds of cool landscaping stuff. It's what I used to do in Wolf Creek. I had an excavation company that I set up near the mines that had, I had at one time, I was using an excavator, I had a wheel loader and all that stuff. The excavator works really good for taking a lot of material down. And then the wheel loader is good for flattening, smoothing areas. And then you can also raise and stuff while you're dumping with the bucket. So I could come over here with the wheel loader and dump material over the edge to raise the ground up really quickly if I wanted to. This will do it too. It's going to take a lot longer. You can kind of see it bringing the material up on the edge. See the ground coming up. So if I set my cruise control to a slow enough speed, you can see it coming up. I got too close to the edge, dipped down, so I got to come back. Shut it off, come back, turn it back on again, and go through. This will do it, just slow. You see, I was a little off. I dipped down in height, so it grabbed the wrong height with the terrain. Now it's coming back to where it should be. So you can kind of do that. I mean, this is the edge, so it's going to be tough on the edge. I've got to go slow. Yeah, I mean, it's... like I said, I used to do it as a role-play type. Well, we got to prep a site for... one of the last ones I did was I put in Cole's, Taco Bell, and a few others. Alright, Aussie, go ahead and shoot. And what I did was it was wintertime. There was nothing going on the farm, so I left the speed on the clock at like 3, and all right, we're gonna work on this project. And my payment was I got stone that I could then run through my stone mills and turn into other stuff. Do you have the mining silo down? The one from Green Thumb? Yes, I do. Yep, I can do that. So, I mean, it gives you a way of role-playing that whole process, if you want to. Wish those were brighter. Alright, what's up there, Aussie Wheels? Do I need my dump truck? Yeah, I can see the sign. What about the sign, Aussie? The sign doesn't show you. You've got to turn it on. See right here, you come up this side. Boop. No display. Display. He's got 4 switches over here. You also have the floodlights. You have the lights for each pen or the holding, and then this here shows your triggers if you want them. Morning, Cowboy Mikes. So you just have to come over here and turn it on. The floodlights should be brighter, for sure. And maybe one along the edge over here. Kinda in the middle. Decoration, lights. I don't care if it overlaps with another object, it's gonna go in. There we go. Light this place up. Is it auto-filling? What do you mean auto-filling, Oppies? Ask you question. No worries, Aussie Wheels. Yeah, so Green Thumb has a update. I have not gotten it yet. This gate is flipped around, I guess, so it goes that way. And he has coal and cobalt in the wrong spots because he was going alphabetical. Though they look fine to me because coal and then cobalt. Oh, on the single silo. No, they're not going up. They're still there. This is just a silo. It's not a production, so it wouldn't have any autofill functions or anything like that. Not a problem, Oppies. I just think you did a really good job with it. I've got this set to 1.5 million capacity on each, which I think is a good number. And it shows pretty well the different fill planes, I think, moving around really well. Like, I've only got 400,000 sand, but it looks, you know, the piles look decent size still. I think 5 million's too much. This here is the mining silo by Green Thumb Farmer. How's it going, Gamer Paul? If you go to his Trello, give you the direct link right here. He's got this mining silo pack right here. I actually have to download the newest version myself. Not the PNG, you dummy. Get that downloaded. He also has this coming soon. This looks absolutely fantastic, Green Thumb. If you need help testing it, I'll do it. I don't mind. It's supposed to be, I guess it's a buildable bridge, I think is what Green Thumb said. But it's got the, you know, the drawbridge look. Looks really, really awesome. See, now I'm curious. It kind of does this. So obviously you'd have to have it long enough to go across certain areas. Some areas won't be long enough. For sure. Do you just have to landscape it, Green Thumb, or is there going to be maybe like an extension you can add to it or something? Just curious. It looks awesome. I kind of want it. I kind of want it. I'm precious. I'm precious. Alright. Oh, great demand at the animal dealer. Let's check that out quick. What do we have? I'm guessing it's probably one of the bale types. But let's look through. Morning, Don B. How you doing? Alfalfa windrow. Screw it. Building for dropping off the build products. Ah, there you go. Let's get to 7 a.m. the next morning. Did you catch, Green Thumb, what Dave and I were talking about with the volumes for the words are hard. The orchard products? Don't climb the door, you're not a goddamn monkey. I still think this looks awesome. For those that know why I did this backyard setup this way, they all used to go by Farmer, Farmer Desiree, Farmer Becky. Unfortunately, both them and I don't remember what Victoria went by, but Desiree, her sister Victoria, their mom Becky, all passed last year. Well, Victoria was this year, but yeah, it's very tragic what happened with that family. Farmer Desiree, Farmer Becky, they kind of made a big impression on me when 22 came out. Of course, those that know the SGA, we did a big streamathon. We went 77 days of an SGA member streaming FS22, raiding each other back and forth. Everybody just kept being able to watch FS22. And Farmer Becky, Farmer Desiree, they were in like almost every one of my streams. And if they missed a stream, they were like, "I'm sorry, I missed your last stream." It's like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. But unfortunately, Miss Desiree took her fight with cancer to a tie. She fought to a draw there. Unfortunately, she passed last year. Then last August, I want to say Desiree was in... Oh, when did Desiree pass? I want to say it was like February. No, February doesn't sound right. Must have been in April sometime. I don't remember the exact date, and that bothers me some. But she, unfortunately, like I said, I won't say she lost her battle to cancer because cancer didn't win either. So she fought to a draw. And then Miss Becky passed last August. Yeah, March or April, I think. Might have been March, Bodine. Last August, their mom died in a car crash. And then this past April, last month actually, but just about a month ago, Desiree's sister Victoria passed away due to I'm guessing a complication with the pregnancy. I don't know the exact details, I just know she passed. She was pregnant, and unfortunately, the baby as well. Yeah, it was April 23rd, or it might have even been the 25th. It was in April. So unfortunately, that family has been hit really hard by tragedy. If you see Super Frogger, or it used to be Panda something. Panda Loves Games or something like that. I have a hard time remembering her exact Twitch name, but that's brother and sister to Desiree and Victoria. So yeah, what I'm getting at, long story, is when I was making my decoration pack, the blinking lights you see and the multicolored tops, those were Desiree's idea. No, Chris, you got to remember, like Scurvy said, he put it in a way I've never heard before, and it makes 100% sense. Your dad didn't lose his battle to cancer because when he passed, the cancer couldn't carry on either. So he didn't lose. He fought to a tie. The cancer didn't win. And after I heard that, I was like, you know what? That's a damn good point. And somehow it sounds less tragic, I guess. I don't know. Getting teary-eyed now talking about it. Sorry, guys. So yeah, when I was doing a lot of my fences and decorations and all of that stuff that I was doing, Desiree was around, and she was a big proponent of, multicolored lights and blinky lights and stuff like that. So I kind of, I did a lot of these things for her. We're gonna extend the playground a little bit. So all of this stuff was kind of her idea. Stupid fucking tree, get out of the way. How's it going, Throck? Exactly, cancer's a parasite, needs a host to live, so if you've got a loved one that lost their battle, they didn't lose. They fought to a tie. Alright, these unfortunately are a real pain in the ass to get rid of. You gotta kind of hit just right on the in between. There we go. Like that. Painting. We get the gravel. Carry that a little bit further. We want to get rid of the plants. Because those do have a collision on them, so they're not going to actually, like, be walk through. Like that. Added 2 more bridge pictures to Trello. You can see placing them down with no landscaping. Absolutely, Cowboy. I miss them too. Like I said, Farmer Desiree, she was there all the time. Same with Becky. They always had something to say to help bring a smile to people's faces. Let's take a look. Let's take a look. Oh, that looks good. No landscaping done yet. Oh, see, that's going to be perfect. That's kind of what I want to do. I want to bridge from this area across over to here and still be able to get... That's going to look awesome. Oh, I can't wait, Green Thumb. That looks awesome. And then this here would be down in the south part of the map. You've got your pull-in over here. And then this would be field 14, 13, 12 beyond that. Couple bridges to go over. That fits in there perfect. That's actually really good. The decoration pack, exclamation deco, dead one. Exclamation deco. The only thing not in that is this memorial tree. That's a separate mod at the moment. But decoration is, this is all part of my decoration pack. That's why I was saying when I was doing the decoration pack, making the different decorations for stuff, you know, I always had Desiree in here going, hey, what if you could make him do this? Do you think you could make him do that? You know, do like multicolored. Could you make them blink? Could you make it random and do this stuff? And I'm like, maybe. And before you know it, there I am with all of these different colored lights and all of this stuff. That was all her. She helped make all of that happen because a lot of it was her idea. So, yeah, a lot of this decoration pack was inspired by Desiree. And I actually have some memorial signs I put into Wolf Creek specific for them. You know, I won't call them headstones, but they were signs dedicated to them. So, yeah. And then Throck, yes, on Green Thumb's Trello, there was another shot I didn't show. It's a drawbridge, so you can get stuff underneath them. It's a drawbridge. Gears are animated. That's awesome. I can't wait to see it, Green Thumb. So yeah, I mean, there were quite a few things I put into that pack because of Desiree. I'd have never thought to make them multicolored and blink. And, you know, honestly, it came out awesome. Because if you look, the lights in this section aren't necessarily the same as the lights in this one. There was a couple of different different sections I made, so it'll randomly pick them. How's it going there, Peter Waldeck? So I've got that style light with the different colored. Obviously, this one's got the different colors on top. You can see like purple, red, blue, red, red. There's several different ones, and it picks them at random. So yeah, how's it going, Pompies? It's placeable, Dennis K. It's a placeable buildable, so you can place it down and then build it. Is the plan. That's what he's working on. So yeah, I mean, ultimately they made a really big impact on me. So in every map I play, my goal and my plan is always to set up a tribute. So like I said, for those that know, this is it. I should still be able to get the lawnmower in through here, too. Yeah, so, I mean, good morning there, Diesel Burner. Yeah, I mean it was around Christmas time that I was working on a lot of this stuff as well. So that's kind of where some of the lights and stuff like that were inspired by. You know, a Christmassy type themed light. But it was Desiree that said, "Well, could you make them blink and multicolored and do all of these things?" And it's like, I don't know, maybe. So there's actually, when you look at the i3D on this, there's like 3 or 4 different wall sections that all have different lights in them. So they're not always the same lights. See, this section and this section, they're not quite the same. Here's a good example. This section to this section, they're not the same lights. Ooh, excuse me. I need to give Dennis a link privilege. I don't even know how to do that. Slash. Not poll. Link? No. How's it going, Vampirella? Yeah, it did. I had a few streams worth of it. No, no, Dennis, it's not that. I just usually have them blocked, so they just show up as stars for everybody else. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, you do post a lot of links, and I don't mind that you post the links, but I hate that it gets blocked. And there's supposed to be a way to do it so uh, you can post them. But be honest, I don't have the first goddamn clue on how to do that. And I love that you do, because you do really good work, especially like with that dairy barn and stuff like that. You should have a Trello page of all your stuff. That'll take care of it, god damn it. Well, you missed it, Brookie. I was just explaining why I have the lights in the backyard. I was just explaining to everybody, still wiping the tears out, why the blinky lights, the playground, why they're here. No, no, no. Hey, don't worry about it, Brookie. Don't worry about it. I know you take care of Mikey, but I was just explaining. How's it going, Big Vito? Why I have the lights, and it's because of Desiree and Becky, Victoria. You know, that's why I have these lights in my deco pack. And they did make a profound impact. I miss, conversing with them. But the least I can do is decorate my backyard. So that's why I did. Every map I play, I will decorate the yard with the blinky lights, the memorial tree. I might go in and change the memorial tree to also have one of the signs underneath it. Because I do have memorial signs that I did for them as well. They're in Wolf Creek. I still have them over there. I had one in here. Let's see, show more options. Extract. And then here, show more options. Extract. So I had done some additional signs for them. Oh, and then I had this one too. This one went on the back of one of my other signs. Because Desiree used to laugh all the time. I had Billy's handheld pressure washer mod, and I would run around cleaning the animals with it and chasing deer. So I would chase the deer around and spray them with the pressure washer. Yeah, I was just thinking I don't have anything for Victoria yet. So when he's feeling a little better, I'll get together with him and do something for that. You still chase deer with it? Yeah, Vito remembers. She was here, like every stream she was here. And if she missed a stream, she was all sad about it, so... Yeah, she was just a great, kind, loving soul, Desiree. And her mom was a fantastic person, too. I had many a conversation with her in Discord. Your last link. I don't think it came through. Yeah, it didn't come through, Dennis. Oh, there we go. Ooh. That's cool looking. I'm assuming it obviously has a second part to it. You know, a bridge and stuff like that. But that looks pretty cool. I do have another bridge that somebody had sent me that it bugs me. I don't remember who sent it to me now. I'd have to dig and dig and dig to find it. But I was going to try and put it into one of my other maps. I was working my 64. I was going to scale it up and put it into my 64. Well, thank you for the applause, Diesel Burner. It's a model you have waiting for a project. Yeah, yeah. That's how it goes. I've got lots of projects. That'd make an interesting bridge, would it not? FYI, I put a, at its current scale, create a primitive cube, and scale this way. Roughly 900 meters long. Uh-huh. But it's broken into parts, so it could theoretically be made into a buildable. Yeah, it's the Humber Bridge. From the UK. You suck. Give me better images, damn it. Amethyst Neon coming in with a tier 1 resub. Thank you very much, Neon, for that. Do greatly appreciate the support. But, I mean, the bridge looks awesome, and the model came out pretty damn fantastic. Thank you. Trying to get this area in your map. Oh, for a second there, I'm looking at the map was like, what? Oh, that's cool. But when you look at it, like, that could be a built-in piece. This is literally just a couple of pieces at the end, some bollard type stuff. Actually metal fencings. You have this piece here. This piece here. See, unfortunately, I think you have to, like, go into Blender briefly to break this piece. So this and this became separate pieces, so you could actually put, like, those foundations in, then these foundations in, then hang the bridge piece. Then you could do, like, the wires, then the deck. And then the last would be, like, the paint lines and stuff. You and Winston. All right, that's who it was, JK. Thank you. I couldn't remember if it was Winston or if it was somebody else that I'd gotten it from, because it's been in there for maybes and maybe. But I had, at one point, I was working on a 64X map. And that could have been really nicely scaled into a section of the map the way I had it planned out. But that's a really way too ambitious project. I learned my limits looking at that one going, no. I think I got the wrong height again. It's hard to tell, because I did do a lot of leveling over here already, but I don't think I had it all at the same level. Nope, I do have the right height. That's good. I wonder. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Yeah, it's working out all right. True test, does it actually level out with the other section I'm about to hit? Looks like no. Oh yeah, looks like we got it right. So you have to have Terraform, the Terraform mod. Once you have the Terraform mod, when you get into game with it, you have to have a vehicle that is, that will work with Terraform. Not all vehicles work with Terraform. Like I was just testing out 3 different rollers. Only 2 of them actually worked with Terraform. So this one and the Bomag that are over there both work with Terraform. How's it going, Enduro? But the Volvo I tried didn't work with Terraform. So once you have something that will work with it, you'll see underneath my, like, information at the top over there, it shows the ham with the Terraform, what it's supposed to be doing. That basically just lets you know this vehicle will work with Terraform. You have this menu here, well, which is by pressing I will bring up the menu. O will enable or disable it. And then there are, like if I wasn't in this vehicle, for example, let me shut this one down for a second. I found them off of FS Miner, Enduro. If I go FS Miner, I went here, and then I went. He's got a lot of stuff up here, but I went to this roller. I think one of them was in this pack. See, you get this ham one here. This is the one I'm using. There's also this Bomag. The Volvo did not work with Terraform. This one. That one I don't know about. It might. You also have this cat one here. Oh, no. I had this one here, the SD115. I did not try that one. That one might work. This one did not, though. So, yeah, just FS Miner. And, I mean, he's got a lot of stuff here, too. He's actually got a hydraulic jackhammer that I think is working. I don't know for sure. I haven't tried it yet. Most of these will link over to his farm sim and stuff like that, or his YouTube. So yeah, I mean, he's got a lot of stuff in here. Look, I mean, got 1,100 mods in here, dozers and everything else. See, I kind of want to get like a dozer and a few other things and stuff like that, and start the excavation company again. So I might mess around with some of this stuff, finding some of these and putting them in. So, Yeah, sometimes the download links actually go through to his actual, like, you know, when you click on this, um you know, when you click on this here, it may not have a download link until you go to his video. And the link could be there. So just so you know, you may have to like go over to his YouTube video and get it from there. But I was gonna jump over. Where did I have that? There it is. See, like this one here, I have different options. So like I could discharge to raise or flatten or smooth, paint, get the material back. There's a lot of different options over there. Yeah, see, Billy just sent me a link to FS Miners mod pack. Um, this was put out recently. There's 147 vehicles in here. I bet what? So yeah, 147 vehicles in this list. I mean, like how? That's an old mod pack. It was in March. Oh, he's up to 16 now? Bad Billy. Bad Billy. But he does a lot. I mean, he does a lot of modding. And, oh, yeah, right here. Mod pack 16. Let me get you this one. So this one's from May. Okay, yeah, there's 157 in here. No, come on, just, I think, I am subscribed to his channel. Alright, I'm not liking this, like, is this the, I'm not liking this at all. Yeah, I'm not liking this whole friggin'. This is all ad plagued and bugged and everything else. I don't like this at all. I'm not liking this. That's sketchy as shit. Not liking this at all. So I did all of this. I got the link. And yeah, this is a very easy way to get people to. Yeah, I don't like this at all. No, because, no, fuck this shit. If this is the only way to get his mods now, I'm sorry, I'm not fucking getting his mods. It ain't gonna happen. Yeah, because, like, I want to get the mods, but I'm not adding fucking browser extensions and shit. Not gonna happen. Yep, fuck that. I'm sorry, FS Minor. Sorry. That's fucking shit. Unless you're a direct member. No, fuck all that. No. That's sketchy. I don't like that at all. Yeah, that's all clickbait shit. Fuck that. I've got ad blockers and everything else, and it still does all that? Nope. Sorry, guy. Yeah, see, I'm sorry, that's not gonna happen. Not gonna do it. Yeah, well, I don't mind clicking through, alright, well, you gotta click over to here to get a download, fine, whatever. But that's some sketchy shite. Some sketchy site bullshit. If you want me to click through to go watch a video or do a whatever, I was already watching your video to get the link there, so why are you gonna make me click on another fucking video? I mean, that's... Fuck that. I was already subscribed to your channel. How do you think I found the video? So why do I have to go click subscribe that goes to a fast clicker, not fucking FS Minor channel? That's dumb. I mean, so some of those were really sketchy. Fuck that. And then to get your download link, it brings you someplace else? That seems fucking no. I should just get the download link. Not fucking go to another shady-ass website. How's it going, Sammy B? Yeah, that's definitely not cool. I don't mind, doing the click thing or whatever, but don't go to a site that's full of fucking pop-up clicks with, oh, your download's ready over here, but that's an ad and it's going to download some bullshit. No. You want me to click around? Fine. Do it with some trustworthy sites. But I'm not going to do this, click over here, and then, oh, well, this is a shady site. Do you really want to continue? I'll only click so many of those. It's one of the reasons I hate going to FS22 mods. Because half the time there's pop-up click bullshit galore, and you sit there like getting spammed with all kinds of stupid random bullshit downloads that are sketchy to begin with. And that's with pop-up blockers and ad blockers and everything else in place. Nope. Nope, I don't like it. Hi, Kiston. Hello, Void Kitty. Yes. Has Vito seen the Void Kitty? The Void Kitty has come to me. I do have an ad blocker and a pop-up blocker in place, Kanga. Or Wheels. It wasn't stopping that site. Ah, crap. Fucking line of glue on my can. Are you talking about contracts, Sammy? When you're trying to turn in a contract? I use the Better Contracts mod. Thank you for the hydrate there, Aussie Wheels. Exclamation better will get you the GitHub link for the Better Contracts mod. And his recent version has a... up here, you can change how much you have to deliver for baling and harvesting contracts. By the way, the lease cost, it doesn't show it reducing the cost on the lease, but when you turn the mission in, if you lease the equipment, it does affect how much you get charged. Bless you. This one here is the Ham H25i. Seems to be working well for doing the leveling. Getting rid of all the bushes and shit on the ground, so we'll have a better idea of where we're at. I do have this really big jagged edge. I probably need to extend a little bit for some of the stuff I want to put in. And then I'll do some landscaping to smooth the edge going down to the water. Too bad it doesn't auto-check its width. Huh. I could probably run a little faster than I am, but... at the same time, if you get to a dip too quickly, it'll change the height you're rolling at, so you gotta kind of pay attention. Let's set the working width to 3. We want to set this to that. 3? Can we go to... Well, maybe 4. See, it doesn't like VCA. Doesn't like VCA. This one here, Aussie Wheels, was on FS Miner's page. I found it from his page originally. He has the compactor rollers. You come down here. The one I'm using is this one right here. And if I remember right, you go to his YouTube page, and there should be a download link right here. But even that one, it's like buymecoffee.com. What? Sorry, I get that you want to try and do this full time for your, be a content creator and everything else like that. But shit like that is going to drive people away and not actually get you additional revenue. If they want to support you through Patreon, they'll support you through Patreon. But making them click through a bunch of fucking hoops isn't going to get you any extra money. Because most people are going to go, no, that's sketchy. Nope. Let's go on Black Bull TV. Unfortunately, your link was blocked. If you want to just throw it back up with a space in there somewhere. I could not find specialization. You're trying to use a GMC top kick, aren't you? Unfortunately, it looks like he's got a specialization that doesn't exist, or he's trying to use one that's not being properly added, and therefore it's going to throw an error. On HD modding? Let's see. That's right, I can't join their group because I'm not on Facebook. Yeah, I can't join their Facebook group because, well, I'm not on Facebook. Patreon and Discord is looking for about $12 a month for the downloads. Yeah, that $12 a month for downloads, that's a lot. I mean, it's great equipment, and he does do map making, but that's kind of crazy. I mean, it'd be easier for me to justify supporting you if I didn't have all the dodgy bullshit to click through. The dodgy bullshit makes me less want to support you. I think I might have ended up on a different height again. I did. Damn it. If you go too fast, that's the one problem with the rollers. They can very quickly change height, and when they do, they pick up that new height. It would be nice if you could set, I want it to be X number of meters off the base of the map or whatever it was, you know. It could detect that and set it so you knew you were staying at that. But as far as that, Top Gear, you have a question. The mod that you were using to cut grass. What's the name of it? Where can someone get it? Oh, are you talking about the W170? That is available on... I've got a link for it somewhere. Where is it? Right here. It's the Peterson Modding itch.io. This is the one I was using. And as far as the better contracts go, Sammy, Giants default is 94% now. It used to be 75%. It will adjust on the fly. Not a problem, Diesel Burner. When you're trying to do the delivery. So if you've started delivering and you click the button, it will adjust how much you need to deliver. I went with about 82%. You can go with whatever you want. You can go as low as 70. But I kind of went 82 because it's a little bit higher than what you originally used to do, because you could keep 25% of the crop. But it's not as high as Giants have it at 95%. So it kind of works out fairly in between. And then, of course, baling contracts. I don't have any grass fields on the map, so I don't get any of those. Yep, that's the same here. I haven't had a contract fail at 82%. I have managed to keep some product without it being, oh boy, overwhelming. So I've kind of found that's a good middle ground. Yeah, it works pretty good for painting. And originally what I wanted to do was have something like this that I could set what ground texture I want. Because you can pick, when you come in here, you can choose what ground texture you're applying. And use this for painting in new roads around the map. Because right now I have it applying at... Let me go to the 200% like I'm actually rolling at. And then you can kind of get an idea of how wide I'm affecting the terrain right now. So not only am I flattening it nice and smooth, I'm also painting it. With these settings, about 6 miles an hour seems good to smooth without going too fast. You know, if I were just smoothing the terrain and not flattening the terrain, I might go a little faster because it's just smoothing. You know, you can go back and forth over it. Tried to level out a pad, made a big mess, a lot of dips. It's hard with the terraforming tool, the in-game, to try and make a nice, good level pad, especially depending on the texture of the ground. Certain ground textures, like this forest area, I was trying to level it out before, and I left dips. I left a bunch of them. It's really, really hard to see what needs to be raised still. So there's a few dips in here still. Top Kick service truck. Alright, I'll take a look at it here in a second, Bodine. And then, as far as the version of Terraform I'm using, there are some issues with it on a 16x map. Oh, see, look, I just went through a dip right there, you saw me? Oh yeah, see, I made a big mess. That if you go to Surfing Cowboy's Trello page, he has a version of Terraform that works really well, doesn't have any issues. I guess there's some stuff with the map size that causes issues. I screwed up and I made a mess. Look, see? It's easier to see at this. Let me come over here. I think I'm higher over here than I am over there. I mean, if you have the patience to do it, it works. You make good to go, man. Alright, not a problem, Diesel Burner. Take care. We will catch you again later. I always have my streams, my VODs posted. And if they fall off of Twitch, they're always on my YouTube page. I need to... Actually, let me check that. Make sure I still have videos coming out today. Yep, I had one come out 3 hours ago. All right, we're getting there. I'm up to so it should be just below the stream. Otherwise, it's right there. Let's see. Let me check my schedule. Okay, I've got them scheduled out until currently May 31st. I'm trying to get caught up on videos, so I have quite a few still to post. See private, some privates down here. So yeah, I'm still a little ways behind, but I'm getting them out there slowly. I've been posting 2 and 3 videos a day to get them put out. What's going on? Gonna hop off, have to do some stuff. Working on the modular barn tonight on your stream again. Oh, nice, nice. I'll have to keep my eyes out. I know I was watching you working on it some the other day. But I don't think I missed your. I don't think I got your last stream. Oh, see, look. See that big hole I just filled in? Look at that. Nice. Yeah, Dennis has been working on, because of course, I'm sure you guys have heard me complain that you can have these nice big massive pens. 1,500 cows, whatever. It's only going to show like 25. You know, you're only going to see so many animals, which is frustrating. You know, I want to see a lot of animals. I've got a lot of animals in the pen. But you can't override Giant's limitations on that. And Dennis is working on a way of doing it where there'd be modular pens that all kind of feed the same, like, milk trigger. But it's multiple pens, so you can, you know, have, say, 4 pens of cows looking like you've got a lot more cows, but they're all feeding, like, one trigger. So that they're like silo extension type ideas. I don't know how far he's gotten with it. I was watching him some the other day. I didn't quite catch all of what he was doing, but it looked like it was pretty good progress on it. Quick one, are there houses already placed? Yes, there are some already placed, Trigger. For example, there's a whole bunch here. In this little cul-de-sac, there's a bunch of houses. So I've got quite a few houses already. There are also a few over in here. I think this has a couple on it. The easiest way to tell is if you come over here and look north of the bread, you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 houses right there. So if I were to buy this plot of land, I'd get 4 more houses. How's it going, Lyndon? Likewise, if I come down here, you can see the little driveways. This one would have some houses on it. It is per nav mesh, so per mod. Having a modular barn, separate mods, separate nav meshes. Yeah, exactly, Dennis. That's what I was kind of thinking. And originally, and I think that's where you got the idea. If you could have separate nav meshes that had separate you know, animals. It kind of thinks each one is its own separate pen, even though they all kind of feed one pen. And then as far as the buying diesel, one of the things you have built into the base game under containers is you have these diesel tanks that allow you to buy diesel into them and then just fill up your vehicles from there. Yeah, getting them all connected. Alright, Dennis. Take care, we'll catch you later. Yeah, not a problem, Trigger. Appreciate the lurk, Dennis. Looked like there was a dip that I missed. Mr. Spot. Alright, MacGyver, you take care. We'll catch you later. Appreciate you coming and hanging out, as always. Have that same service truck, didn't see the error until you pointed it out. So yeah, it's a specialization error. Let's take a look and see what Bodine's having for an issue. Save this up for a second. Ow! Ow! Do. Quit the desktop. Pull up Canyon Crossing here and my downloads folder. There we go. It should be back live. Sorry about that. God damn Streamlabs. Piss off. I hate you, Streamlabs. Just let me know. Make sure you guys can hear me. Just let me know. There we go. Okie dokie. Hey, you! Stop it! Get your goddamn claws out of my fucker, you motherfucker. Goddamn cat. God damn it. Now I don't even remember where the hell I was doing what I was doing. I'm like, meow. You piece of shit. Why is it not showing my screen? It should be showing my screen. Come on. It's working? Why is it not showing my... Okay. Just behind over there in that window. God damn it. Fuck you, Streamlabs. Getting fucking tired of this shit. $1.5 million. Well, thank you there, Mr. Vito and Martin. Hi there, Void Kitty. Are you coming up, or are you just going to be a pain in my ass today? How's Neon doing today?
Oh, not too bad. First day of my days off, so
I was
can't
about to
complain.
say I was about to ask when you were starting your days off.
That would be today.
So that one... I'm not breaking nothing, Cope. I'm updating a mod and making sure it's got the right volumes in it. And I was checking out a mod for... I was stopping to check out a mod for Bodine.
And me apparently now too.
Neon and Bodine.
I like that truck.
Or is it? It is the... probably down here. It did blow a warning, but I'm going to let it load in and check all the other warnings first.
Yeah, it does have that console warning.
A lot of them do. I don't care about console warnings, it's
Yeah.
whatever.
That's the only one I seen. I didn't scroll up high enough to see the actual error before, and I'm like, oh, really?
Yeah, shapefile too big. Don't care about that. I'm guessing it's got the working maintenance trigger and all of that. Alright, let's see. What did our log show? My games, 22. No, we're going to open you at Notepad++. I'm going to go error. Could not find specialization, more design configs for this one. Alright, so it's having an issue with that mod. with a specialization. Guessing in the mod description. It's the only one. And then you have the maximum console, don't care. Alright, so we need to look at GMC. Options, this extract. Delete that. Tall Texan, thank you for the follow. Welcome into the channel. How you doing? I said delete that, motherfucker. Not in the mood for your shit right now. So in here he has, see this specialization, this more design configs? This is what's causing that issue. I don't know what the hell that specialization is, but it's clearly not an exact specialization. I don't know why it's in there. Because up here you've got these, and then down here you call for that. No, not that button. The only thing I can think of is they have too many design configurations in here that they're trying to enter. I just did it in PaintNet, did it as layers, and then saved it. Bunch of different image shots. So you have all your service stuff. Oh, see, they've got all of this in here. That's why they had... This is probably why they're trying to call more specializations. But I don't think it's an actual specialization. Because they're looking in here. So if we go to here, SDK, debugger, game source, data S, scripts, vehicles, vehicle, and they went for design.
It's not on ModHub Cope.
Yeah, it's not on ModHub.
I think it was just something that he missed because I watched his YouTube videos. It seems like a very decent guy.
See, now we're back to the top. See, I don't have the full file, so there's probably a lot of stuff hidden that I can't see. As far as the more design configurations. But things like this, things like these are all functions that you can call to increase vehicle specializations and things like that. Problem is, I don't have all of the file. See, like there is something here. I don't see it because I don't have an unlocked copy of the file. This isn't blank for nothing. There is code there. Same here. There'd be another one of these chunks of code here. But something about how he did this more design configs is not loading properly. A better contract at 44% is 4.2 million. You have a 44% on field 34. I don't know, Lyndon. Are you talking about the reduced prices for contracts? That is a Semi and Reapers mod pack needs a mod called More Design. That could be More Design Configs being a separate mod that it's looking at. Let's see, FS22, More Design. Options, More Design Slots mod. More Design Configs.
I've been using it for a week now. I didn't notice the error, and I haven't had any issues, but...
Well, what's happening is you're probably not getting the full list of design options because it's not...
Right.
This here, I'm guessing, is breaking because you're limited on how many design configs you can have for a vehicle.
Oh, okay.
So when you load up FarmSim, we're going to keep this open so we can have it as a reference. An expendable thing since it's needed for the W900 Reaper. It could be, Big Vito. I don't have the More Designs Master. Yeah, see, I don't have it, so we're going to go in here quick and I'll show you what I mean. GMC Top Kick, start. Right now, Google's being dumb. It's just showing me friggin' like Mr. Sealy P videos. Doing jobs on the field, I have a 44% discount on the price. You did you just complete another contract giving you a bonus to your discount? Yeah, Vito, if you want to send it to me. See, if we go to that truck and we go to here, and let's see, let's remember we had just below service, we have configurations for door handles, vise, welder, air compressor, back rack, strobes, work lights, front bumper, cone holders. There's a tools in bed that wasn't on here. That wasn't in here. Oh, tools in bed there. They use tension belts for the tools in the bed. So it's probably something to do with these. Well, the problem is, Lost Guardian, is it actually does throw an error way up in your log. Because it's got a specialization in it, this one right here, that it doesn't recognize. So it does throw an error in your log for that specialization. Now, still shows even with the other mods. So yeah, there's something going on here with the way they've got this specialization written in, that it's throwing an error. Now, I don't know if deleting this line is going to break shit. I'd imagine it probably will. but he's got the specialization here and not up here. So it could be that he missed putting it up here to call in that extra file from the other mod. Because he could literally put in that other mod. If I had it, I could look at it and tell you for sure. You add another line in here, name it this. More Design Master, zip. Okay, let me download that quick. And then we go over here, downloads. Yep, I got it. More Designs Master. See, he's got see, more design configs. It's not quite the right thing. He's gonna have the capitalization right, but basically he would be see, specialization. All you have to do is add this line into this one here. You don't even need it as a separate mod, really. All you would have to do is copy the... Oh, see, look, it's right here. He's already got it in here. What he forgot to do is take this line right here. This is what he forgot to do, Bodine. And Neon. Save. Close. Yeah, just lost 50 fucking viewers because of that crash. Yep, Slobs is acting up again. Fucking pisses me off. I was just trying to pull up my log file to see what happened. Fucking log file, where are you? Couldn't load it. Why not? It's in there. More design configs. Oh. Because I fucked up. Damn it. Thanks, Vito. Fucking hate slobs. It's been pissing me off lately. And the bullshit thing is there were, granted, probably a lot of them were lurkers that have been lurking through from the raid and things like that. I had 200 viewers. Now because of 2 crashes, I'm down to 100 viewers. I was actually closer to like 250. So now, if I go back to my documents page, probably fucking crash again. Shit like this frustrates the piss out of me. See? Now it registered a whole lot of shit with it. But there was no warning or error. So if I go here and go error, no errors in the log. Warning, foliage mesh, unzipped mod, don't care, extra one of those. Tipper, who cares? Yeah, done, see? No warnings, no errors. Thank you, Martin, for the 5 bits. I do greatly appreciate it, bud. And then if I come into trucks and look at it, just that one warning. Probably didn't need it the way they coded it. See, they probably coded it in for the using the tension belts and all of those different little bits, and then forgot to take that out. It's just an L10N. I wouldn't worry about it, Brookie. It's basically saying somebody else already registered that L10N, so you can go in and remove it. But whatever other mod registered it, if you get rid of that later on, then it's going to be missing from that one, so I ignore them. That's all. So, yeah, basically all that was missing was that one line. That's all it was missing, was that one line. So when you look at the mod description, basically it's missing this line right here. And the first time I screwed up because I had script and not scripts. And you can get that right from that more specializations thing or whatever. You just got to remember to add the scripts here so it looks for the right spot. Because the script was already in here. I didn't do anything. It was already there. So when they released the mod, basically they had the specialization here. They just forgot to add the line up here. Nope. No, it's there, Brookie. It's nothing to worry about. You can find it if you have that, if you have the more specializations one. Where did it go? Right here. Open up the mod description and you see this line. Just copy that line, but make sure you add the S in. Because in the more specialization one, or the more design master, he has it script and not scripts. Yeah, just a really simple oversight. They forgot this line. Yeah, I'll post it for those of you using it that need the thing direct, but that's all they forgot to add was that one line.